Heyo, and welcome on back to the Outer Worlds. I'm really excited because I'm finally doing the DLC. I'm finally doing. You see that? Peril on Gorgon and Murder on Erendos? I'm doing both of them. Finally, after all this time. It only took me like 10 or 20 hours because I did literally everything else. Like we're gonna show up, and I might not even have done anything else. There might have been like a quest or two that I just happened to miss. But man, I'm very excited to do them because I don't know. I've heard good things about him. I haven't heard anything bad about him. But it's like I don't know. I assume the pool of people who have played the DLC for the Outer Worlds is much smaller than like the pool of people who have played the Outer Worlds. Like obviously. But it's like I don't know. I would find it interesting if you don't like the Outer Worlds but you like the DLC, or you like the Outer Worlds but you don't like the DLC. Like I find that to be a very to be like a
Sorry,
very
am I in your way?
oh no, not at all. We can just phase through each other. It's a pretty cool power that I just found out I have. But yeah,
Just stretching your legs, boss?
Exactamundo. Precisely. But yeah, what was I saying before I got interrupted by literally one small minor thing? Like two characters saying two lines of dialogue that they've said to me before. Uh, oh yeah, I find that to be a sort of like odd position to take. To like really like a game, but then like really dislike the DLC, you know? Because it's like, say, take for example, maybe not the most apt example, but the most readily available to my mind, Fallout New Vegas. Like, I really like Fallout New Vegas, and I really like all the DLCs for Fallout New Vegas. And, I would say that they're all pretty solid. Like, they're all, like, pretty decent DLCs. Like I certainly had no complaints or quarrels with them. You know, it's like if you were to ask me my ranking of the Fallout New Vegas DLC, I don't know. I think for me personally, I have to put Old World Blues at number one because you get the sweet radio station from Old World Blues with like all that classic like jazz music. It's really good, and then it's like by far one of the funniest DLCs I've ever played. Like I don't know what it was, but something about the humor of Old World Blues just absolutely clicked with me, and I loved it a lot. It was like it's one of my favorite DLCs of all time. uh yeah, but then second place I probably do like I
Taking it easy?
I don't know, it's hard. Because, like, honestly, it's like kind of a toss-up between Lonesome Road, Honest Hearts, and what's the other one? Dead Money. It is like Dead Money, like kind of gameplay and atmosphere wise. It's like it's probably the worst. It's like it's kind of like I have like kind of two exact, not really, but I have like opposing views for like Honest Hearts and Dead Money. Whereas like Dead Money, it's like I don't really enjoy playing it all that much, but I like all the characters and it has like some of my favorite characters in it. And like Honest Hearts, it's like I like the area. I like Zion. I think it's like a really neat area. Jesus Christ. Uh but I really like the area. I think it's like super cool. But like there's not a lot of meat on that particular bone, you know. You get Joshua Graham, and then you get a little bit of the other guy. I literally forget his name. Uh, and then like just a bit with like the White Legs guy. I forget what his name is. Uh, but yeah, it's like it was like for Dead Money. There's more meat on the story bone, and like talking about and thinking about the game about that DLC than there is for uh than there is for what do you call it? Is more meat on that particular bone for uh oh yeah, for like story wise and like character wise, because there's like a lot of interesting characters. There's Christine, who's one of my favorites. There's Dog and God, who are like really interesting and neat to interact with. And like, you wanna like kind of a funny thing. I took like God seriously the first time I played that DLC when he was like, "Hey, you shouldn't let Dog out. Dog is bad and not good. You shouldn't ever let him out and talk to him." I was like, "Okay, yeah, sounds right. I trust you, random mutant that I just met. Uh, yeah. Is it? It's Christine, right? Christine is her name. Oh no, I really like her. I'd like that. She's like completely mute until like the very end, and like neat that she has like ties with Elijah and Veronica. And then Dean Domino is just like fun and a bit of a like sleazy douchebag, and he's just like an interesting character. Whereas like you can only not kill him if you like have never like done a speech check at him. If you've done like a single speech check at him, he gets like so offended by that he will try to kill you no matter what, and you're like forced to kill him essentially. And then yeah, Elijah is there too. Uh yeah, there's only the three companions, right? And then Elijah telling you what to do. But yeah, I think it's a great DLC overall. It's I don't know. I quite like it. I don't like. I think some people hate it, but I definitely do not hate that DLC. And then like Lonesome Road is good, but it's like it literally like railroads you. It's like there's not a lot of exploration. You're kind of like I don't know. It feels weird, right? It feels weird when you're playing Fallout New Vegas, Lonesome Road, and Ulysses is just like talking at you the whole time, like you did something. And I'm like, I didn't do anything, Ulysses. What are you talking about? And it's like, you delivered this package. It's like, how was I supposed to know? I was just delivering a package. You're quite literally shooting the messenger. Like, yeah, I get it that you want to like nuke both the NCR and Caesar's Legion, but like I don't know why you're so obsessed with me, man. I don't know why you got this like whole big problem with me. And you just like meet him, and then you talk to him, and then he's just like, okay, we'll fight alongside. And I guess I'll stop doing the whole nuke thing, which is like wild. It's like I don't know. I think either it should be like, either the route should be is that you have to like shown that you cared and taken the time to like understand Ulysses and then say the right things to him without it like automatically being like, oh, you just hit the speech check. Like it's like it's not much, but like take at the very end of the game with Lanius, typically, unless you're siding with Siege's Legion, you psycho. Uh, but yeah, like every time you talk to him, like you have the opportunity to talk him out of fighting you via speech, but you also have the opportunity to talk him out of fighting you with barter, which is like barter is like it's like if you ask like any min-maxer, it's like, oh, barter's the worst skill, barter is worthless, and it's like I don't see you walking around with big bucks because you got all the good deals, so I don't know, man, I don't know. But yeah, it's like I find I find it to be a bit of a flawed DLC, but like still a good one. So I'd say final answer. Number one, Old World Blues. I'm not even gonna talk about it because it's just so good. Like the think tank, the like nature of the experiments, the stealth suit, like the kind of silly things you can find, especially if you have Wild Wasteland on. It's like it's just great. It's just by far to me like the funniest DLC. Like Dala, like the conversation you have with her, the very weird thing where she has like almost like a fetish for you as like a human because she's like now like a robot. I don't know, it's very funny and kind of interesting, you
I
know?
like what you've done with the place. Kitschy collectibles are such a human inclination.
But yeah, the only thing with Old World Blues is like I wish there were some companions. Like I wish there were like more characters, but I think that that's almost like the appeal of it is that there's like no humans there. Like you're the only human there. Everyone else has been turned into a lobotomite. I think it would have been fun though if you did get a lobotomite companion that they were just like, oh, and they just followed you around and they couldn't like speak or really do anything, but you just like kind of like helped them out and they helped you out just purely because. Uh, but yeah, it's also like very dark. It's like all the DLCs are dark, but like I don't know. I like the contrast with like it is like Old World Blues is like the funniest DLC, and it also has some of the darkest shit in it. So yeah, I don't know. Uh, but before I actually get into the Outer Worlds DLC, mind if I talk about one more DLC or two more DLCs technically, but for just one game? All right, I'll throw out the Witcher 3 here. I would say The Witcher 3 it has like
I like what you've
both
done with the
like
place.
great. I gotta stop
Kitschy
walking in here because
collectibles
I don't
are
need
such
you
a
fucking
human
talking to me with
inclination.
the same dialogue you've already given me, Ada. All right. It's cool, it's fine, but you gotta. I'm going in my quarters. I don't want you to talk at me. I want to fucking sleep or pace around and talk to myself like the fucking human being I am. Uh, but yeah, it's like I really I love The Witcher 3. One of my favorite games of all time. Call me a basic bitch if you want. Do you think I really care? I don't. All right, it's good. Uh,
You might want to consider
But
changing your
fuck, I
clothes more often.
fucking completely disregarded and forgot my own lesson, man. It's just so walk-inable though, right? Like your room is such a nice place to walk in, do a loop, and then fucking like come back. Is this like this? And it's like meh. It's like blah. It's like blah. There's fucking people in my way. There's chairs in my way. It's fucking nonsensical, man. All right. I'm not having it. I'm not taking it. I'm not gonna stand for it. All right. I'm gonna walk around and run for it. But yeah, uh, there, there's two DLCs, and if you ask, like, I think maybe you know, I don't know. I don't know what the general person's kind of take on this is, but like, at least sort of the take that I feel like permeates the Witcher 3 and the discussions of the DLC is like, well, Honest Hearts is the perfect DLC ever. And it's like, no. Respectfully, I disagree. Honest Hearts is great. Honest Hearts is wonderful and amazing. But is it like perfect? No, you just like it more because it's short. It is like you don't like Blood and Wine as much as Honest Hearts uh because you because you spend less time with it, so you spend less time thinking about the flaws of it. You know, it's like Honest Hearts is great, but Blood and Wine made me cry. Blood and Wine has the ending to The Witcher 3. You know, like The Witcher 3 has an ending in the base game, but the ending of The Witcher 3 is in Blood and Wine, and it's one of the best endings I've ever fucking seen in a video game. There is no other ending I can think of that like fills me with as much joy as The Witcher 3. And then, now that doesn't make it the best ending automatically, but like for me, The Witcher 3 is the best ending and it is my favorite ending. And it's in Blood and Wine, and there's a lot of great moments in Blood and Wine. Like there's more to Blood and Wine, so I like Blood and Wine more than Honest Hearts because while there is like less of it, it's like and like what it does really well. It's like I don't know. I'm a hungry boy. I'm a ravenous fellow. All right. I like to consume. I like to binge. All right. Judge me all you like. Oh, the weekly format
Is
is
it
better.
time for your regulative
Wrong.
period of unconsciousness?
Incorrect. False. All right, maybe it's better for you. Maybe you like the weekly format more. Oh, I can discuss theories and talk around the water cooler with my friends. Cool, that's great for you, person who has friends that you talk to. All right, for someone like me who doesn't talk to anyone, it's much better to binge. But like, I like looking at something as a like complete thing, you know. As like, I don't like binge like you know, it's like 10 hours of a TV show in one day. Sometimes I do. Like when BoJack Horseman the final season came out, and I was like waiting for that final season to came out, I watched that whole season in a day. I watched all of it in one day, and I fucking loved it. You know, and it's my preference. It's the way I like to watch things, and so it's like it's like, I think it's a very subjective statement to be like, oh, the weekly format is so much better. It's like, you think it's better, and I'm glad for you. You know, you can watch things weekly if you want. Have you ever heard of this thing called self-restraint? Oh man, they've dropped the whole season, but I'd rather watch it weekly. Then do that. Then watch the season weekly. You have the ability. You have the choice. Someone who loves to binge, if something is releasing weekly, I have no choice but to watch it weekly. You know, if something is released all at once, I have the option to either binge it all at my own leisure, at my own pace. You know, maybe 1 or 2 episodes a day. Maybe one day I watch like half an episode, I pause it, I go do something else, and I'm like, I'll watch it tomorrow. And then I wake up tomorrow, and like first thing I do, I'm like, I got some time before I gotta actually do stuff and be productive and a human. I'll fucking finish up this episode. You know, it's like, it's great. I love it. I love it. Okay, I love it, and that's what this is about. This is what all of this is about. This is why I'm live streaming, and I'm not like doing the objective best thing for my channel, which is like working on longer videos or doing like more Hades stuff. I'm doing this because I want to do it, and I want to share my feelings, even if it's with nobody. All right. Oh. But yeah. Anyway, sorry for the very long rant and ramble, but I know, I felt the need to get it out of my system, because like, I don't know, again, it's like, I don't know, I love media. I think media is great, and it's like, I well and truly hate this idea of like, oh, everyone's addicted to media. Oh, everyone just wants to be distracted. Nobody wants to live in the real world. Hey, listen. Come closer, all right? I'm not going to hold your hand or nothing. My hands are sweaty anyway, all right? It's not because of any particular reason. Well, I mean, the reason is I have hyperhidrosis, which is essentially a fancy way of saying I sweat excessively in my hands and my feet. But it's very, very, like, probably about, like, you know, literally, funnily enough, ironically, only a handful of times I have been embarrassed by my sweaty feet. But almost any time I have to shake a person's hand or touch somebody or do anything, I have a permanent memory of like 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 shaking someone's hand, or like doing something when I was a kid where I like touched somebody like naturally, or like I forget how it happened, but like it was someone like touching my hand and then going, ew, gross, and I'm like, yep, that's me. That's what I'll always be. That's what I've always been, and I will be that. Before I die, and of course when I die. Nah, just kidding. I'm gonna leave behind a beautiful corpse. It's gonna smell like roses. Oh man. But yeah. So just in case you weren't aware, always has been. We have always been distracted by media and other bullshit. It has just taken different forms over the time. Hey. You wanna know what I did all my time before I had a phone? Yeah, sure. I'd hang out and I socialize people, just like I'm sure you probably hang out and socialize with people, right? Or you're like me and you don't hang out and socialize with anyone, and that's fucking fine and dandy. All right? I feel as though I have been trapped by this idea that you have to be a social person, that you have to socialize, that you have to talk with other people. It's like, here's the thing. There's a difference between like, you know, it being like, you know, being by yourself, and then being like unempathetic and like I don't know what the exact word I'm looking for is, but like misanthropic. It's like you don't have to be that. Like you don't have to be like some bitter person and awful because you spend most of your time alone. In fact, that can be good and healthy for some people. You should spend some of your time alone actively, because one day you might find yourself just alone for whatever reason, and you're like, well, now what am I gonna do? I'm alone. And it's like, oh, I've been alone before and I'll be alone again. It's all right. It'll be okay. Things will work out, or they won't, and then you'll die eventually. Such is life. And but yeah, before, I had an iPhone where I became so addicted to media, before I had a computer, before I had the internet. You want to know what I spent most of my time doing? Watching TV, of course. But if I wasn't watching TV, if you're like, oh, hey, here's some free time, kid, decide what you want to do with it. You want to know what I'm doing once I got to a certain age? When I was able to do this leisurely and for fun? I fucking read. I read all the live long day. I love reading. I love reading still. Even though I don't read books, I still read. There's still plenty of stuff to be read, and you can read books. It's like, again, it's this like idea of like, oh, if someone spends all their time sitting around reading a book, then they're a learned scholar. They're a sophisticate. They're someone who spends their time wisely and uses their brain. But, if you do like the same thing with like movies or television or video games even, it's like, oh, how low class. My God, you're so addicted. You can't even interact with real people, can you? It's like, it's insane, right? It's just like this old world way of thinking. And it's like, I don't think everyone thinks this way. I don't think all old people think this way. And I don't think all young people have to, by necessity, think the opposite. Like, no.
Don't mind the mess.
It's like, I think you should be able to have like an open mind and be able to use your brain to determine, it's like, oh yeah, this is good and this is bad, Like, you should be able to have like discernment. You should be able to differentiate between things and think about something on a deeper level, more so than just relying on your base instinct or what you have been told by others. You should take others' worldviews into account, and you should, accept facts for what they are, true and real, but you should also be able to like, understand it and come to your own conclusions and, think about things in your own way. It's like, if you, say, for example, just read like a summary of a book. If you read a summary of a book and look at like the key details and like read about the themes on like Wikipedia or from some essay written about the book, it's like you can probably glean a lot of the information that you would have gotten from reading the book, and you can do it in a significantly less amount of time. But by not reading the book yourself, you're robbing yourself of your own personal experience with it, of your own opinions and your own details that you would notice, your own themes that you could extract from it that someone else necessarily wouldn't obtain. That's the great thing about interpretation, about interpreting art, is that you are interpreting it. You can look at what the stated desire is for it. You can look at what the artist wanted to do, and you can assess that for what it is, but then you can, say, okay, so I know what is the intended effect of this show, of this piece of media, of whatever. But now, how does it make me feel? And what does that say about me? What does it say about other people? They feel differently than me, Like, there's a lot of avenues to explore, to think, to process, to understand, and to fucking learn. And I love learning, man. Learning is sick. It's awesome. They made school so awful as to convince a bunch of people that learning isn't fucking awesome. But it is. It is, you know, the pursuit of knowledge is good in and of itself, not because you learn things, but because it's nice to know things, because it brings you enjoyment, it brings you gratification, it brings you a deeper understanding. When you learn how to learn, you can do anything you want, and you can focus on what you want to focus on, you know? You can learn what you like, you can learn what you can dislike, you can possibly can. And that shit's fucking awesome. And people, and I don't know, man. I don't know, man. Sometimes I feel like people get too stuck in the weeds. I feel like sometimes people spend a little bit too much time worrying about stuff that is worthless, but, you know, it's like newsflash. All of it is worthless. Nothing has inherent worth or value. It is assigned to us, and it is assigned to objects, to people, to everything, via people, via the understanding and the interacting with it, you know? It's like, say for example, like a toothbrush. A toothbrush on its own is nothing, but a toothbrush is valuable because it allows you to clean your teeth. Your teeth on their own are nothing and worthless, but they are useful for eating food. You know, your brain is just a big hunk of meat, but it is useful and practical and necessary for thinking. You know, it's like all these things on their own mean nothing, but it is only when they are all together, when you live a life, when you are alive, that it then thus gains meaning, because you assign it to it. You give it that meaning. And, you know, a lot of things have meaning, and a lot of things don't have meaning. You can decide what has meaning and what doesn't have meaning. There are plenty of meaningless things that I care a lot about, and there are plenty of meaningful things that I do not care about at all. You know, it is up to preference. It is up to the way you wish and you choose to live your life. And that shit is fucking awesome. All right? Sorry I'm being like a lame nerd, but I always have been, and I always will be. And I refuse to sit here and have anyone think this guy isn't the lamest, weirdest fucking freak on the planet, okay? I need you to know this about me, all right? And then I need you to, you know, subscribe to my channel out of pity, please. I need something. I need anything. I need some kind of validation, please, just once. I just want to be told I'm funny and smart and witty and attractive and cool, but like in a respectful way, you know? And just like, hey man, I appreciate you and all you do. You inspire me, and I aspire to be more like you. That's fucking awesome. But you should aspire to be the best version of yourself, because I could never be you and you can never be me. And that's the great thing about it, is you can be the best you can be, and I can be me. Is it the best version of me? I don't know. I try. And that's all you can do in this life, is try. So yeah. Alright, cool. Well, anyway. Almost fucking almost half an hour into this, and I have not even begun to play the game. I have just ranted at you for half an hour. And now you might go, oh, I understand why this guy doesn't talk to people. Because it's like, you gotta crack open a cold one for this take, because this might be a cold take, but it's like, I enjoy talking to people. I like talking to people. I like conversating with them. But it does take energy, right? You know? I don't know. Maybe you're an extrovert. Maybe you gain energy via talking to people. And you just want to talk and 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 talk, talking forever, for hours on end. Just let me go. Stop talking to me. And hey, if you're that way, that is awesome. I'm very happy for you. I hope you find as many people and the best people to talk with all the live long day. And night, too. Some of the best talks happen at night, after all. But, me, I'm not that way. My brain is just simply not wired that way. I can do it for a time, but eventually I get exhausted doing it. And so it's like, you know, if I have a limited amount of capacity, if I have a limited amount of energy, a limited amount of time on this planet, on this earth, in this life that I am living, I would rather choose to do it doing like what I really want to do. I'd rather choose to focus on it of doing something that is like for me, the best possible thing. The thing that brings me the most joy possible. The thing that makes me feel alive and makes life worth living and makes me feel energized and safe and cool and comfortable, you know? And yeah, I don't know. I don't know. I just wanted to say
I
all
so
that.
enjoy watching you sleep for hours on end.
Yeah, Ada. Yeah. Now I'm just gonna look through the outfits because I'm trying to think. Is like, do I want like a new and or different outfit for Parvati? Possibly an old outfit, you know. I did have her in this for a while, and I think that outfit's pretty good. Could have her go back in the, you know, original overalls. But yeah, I just don't quite know. I don't think the fancy stuff really works for her, personally. Hmm. I mean, I kind of like the outfit she's in now. I think it's pretty good, but I just... I kind of want to go for this.
Captain, it's quite entertaining.
So yeah, I think Ellie, Felix, all good. Nyoka, I quite like that. I don't know. Sometimes I'm like, I do kind of want to put you back in the Iconoclast armor, which is what I had her in for a long time. But I'm thinking that's good. I think this does match very well, but I don't know. I mean, here, just tell me what you think. Huh? Better? Worse? I don't know. I think I like it. And then Max, I don't know if this is the best outfit for him necessarily. Whoa. Alright, settled. Deal. Okay, I just want to see how that one looks. That one also not too bad, but... Yeah, there we go. I feel like that one is very fitting. Yeah, because it's like that? Nah. This, though? I mean, yeah.
The way you drool and whimper.
Cool, thanks, Ada. Appreciate it. Certainly no one I sleep with does, but I also wouldn't know. I don't sleep with any. Am I wrong? Like I have slept in like a bed with other people, you know? Like sometimes it's like, oh hey, we only got a limited amount of beds, so you gotta sleep next to like I've slept next to like my stepbrother before, you know, and like uh holographic shroud, huh? Did I not already have that? Why is that just sitting there? Should that be sitting there? Intriguing. But yeah, I've like slept in a bed with like someone else before, like out of necessity. Like I feel like I've also like when I was younger, when I was like a kid, had sleepovers where I was like sleeping in like the same bed or whatever. Uh, but like I would say like every night, wouldn't that shit get like so annoying? You know? Because it's like I also like keep weird hours because I'm able to do so. But it's like I can imagine how annoying it would be either sleeping in a bed and like going to bed before the other person and then they come into bed and they wake you up or they do stuff in the room and wake you up, or like, you know, how awful you would feel if you like wanted to go to bed but then the person was sleeping and you didn't want to wake them up. Like you can catch my ass just fucking sleeping on the couch out of just like fear of waking a person up. Like I well and truly do not like bothering people. Like I will actively go out of my way to avoid and prevent bothering people because I don't like doing so. I think it's a bad and not fun thing to like bother people and annoy them, you know? Parvati, let me make sure I didn't make a mistake or I can't seem to talk to you. Can I talk to anyone? I can talk to Sam. Can't talk to you though. What, are you busy? Do I have to get down your level? Intriguing. Sorry, I did that because I was like, you can get like a scene where like
Is it time for your regular
Nyoka and Ellie are
routine
having
of
like a shoot off, and
unconsciousness?
like when you like come on the ship, they're like, "Hey, let's stop doing it. The captain's coming in," and I'm like, "I don't give a fuck. You guys can shoot all the live long day on the ship. Why do you think I'm gonna disapprove?"
The repair station is currently idle.
That's cool. 500 bits and refund all your skill and perk points. Do I want to do that? Part of me kind of wants to. You know what? Fuck it. Oh, just by default, that's what I have. Okay. Well then, you know. Let's see here. Defense. Forget about defense. Dialogue. Alright. I also forget like. Uh. Okay. Yes. All changes will be lost. That is fine. How much bonus skill points do I get for Pervardy? Okay. Hmm. Have some more health. Hmm. Yeah, seems cool. Alright. Now, I'm not going to bother with anyone else because I'm probably not going to use them. But yeah, alright, so what do we got? Yeah, the Negotiator. I feel like it's a great one. Uh, hmm. Pack Mule, of course. Slow the World. Hmm. Strider, I like. Yeah, make me fast. I want to be fast as hell. Oh, high maintenance? Yes. Hmm. Yeah. Yes, I like that one. I don't like the resets at the beginning. Oh wait, yeah, I can just do that. Oh, I didn't realize. Okay. So, yeah, pack of pack mules. That's funny. Uh, okay. I don't need that. I'll take the collector. Take hoarder. Yeah, I think that's a good one. Hmm. That seems cool. Hmm. Yes. Okay. Hmm. Yeah, that's a good one. I think that's a good one. Hmm. Yeah, I don't know what an improvised weapon is. Hmm. Seems kind of fun. Yeah, super pack mule. Yep. Oh yeah, armor master. That one is like necessary. Hmm. Yeah, I think confidence and I don't think I necessarily need tag team right now. But yeah, do that. And now back to skills. Okay, so I would maybe put 5 into you. Okay. So, bring you up to 80. I want to bring you up to basically max. Yeah, I like being able to do all these things, so bring hack up to 50. Leadership, you know, honestly, like, forget leadership, man. It's good, but certainly not necessary. Engineering? Okay. Going to apply this for now, but I'm going to step outside with Parvati and Yoka, because I'm pretty sure they give me bonuses to some of my other stats. Ooh, look at that. Workplace malice is moral bankruptcy. Happy worker lead to happy customers. Or happy workers lead to happy customers. Happy customers are repeat customers. Joy, joy. Don't be you, be better. Oh, man. Ooh. Wow. Can you tell this is the PS4 version of the game? Because I sure can't. Just looks so beautiful. So serene. So high textured. Speak to Bellhop. I know it says speak to the Bellhop, but I just think it would be funny to refer to him as Bellhop. Hey, Bellhop! Like, that's just their name. Alright. Ooh, look at that. 100 lie. Oh, wow. Parvati gives a good bit of lockpicking skills. Alright, yeah. Yeah, just up that to 125. Oh, wait. Yeah, revert that, because with this, and then say, that's hack, which is good for me typically, since I am a hack, but, lockpick plus 5. So now that, for lockpick, brings me up to 101, so I really just need to put 49 points into this. I mean, you gotta put one more point in there. This is just gonna bug me otherwise. But yeah, now that's nice. Now, I would like to get my engineering high and mighty. I feel like 125, solid. Then medical. I want medical to be at least a hundo. Yeah, that's good. And then, oh, I don't know. Oh, wait, yeah. Forgot, I didn't get Persuade all the way up. Oh, wait, no, I did. Ah, shoot. Hold on. Take that back. Because, yeah, Persuade with my armor should bring me up to 150. So, yeah, why not? You do that, and then you put this and this back on, so that way you don't get confused. Which I am. I'm very confused. There we go. Make that 100. What am I putting my 6 last points into? I don't know. I don't really want to intimidate people. I do kind of want to be able to hack. Yeah, I guess hacking it is. Alright. Yeah, do it. Alright, neato. Now I'm ready. Bellhop?
Oh, wow. This is a job? Feels more like a vacation.
Yeah, this place does look cool. Ooh, look at that. Now that is a nice PNG in the background. I know, I will say, I don't mind like the background just being like a...
Hello there. Hope your atmospheric entry wasn't too troublesome. As a guest of honor, you deserve the best in comfort. Sublight Salvage and Shipping Underground, or Slug, as we like to call ourselves, is delighted to welcome you to Eridanos. I'm the Grand Colonial Head Bellhop. I'm here to grab your bags and direct you, the inspector, to the Grand Ballroom, which was the scene of the crime.
Okay. Yeah. Can you fill me in on the details?
I can try. I was the one who found Helen's body in the Grand Ballroom. Corpse wasn't in the... That I don't know a whole lot. Helen was supposed to host the unveiling for Rizzo's newest product, Spectrum Brown. Until you catch the killer, the unveiling's been indefinitely postponed. Helen's death has been a shock for many. A lot of people are inconsolable. Hell, even Black Hole Birdie, Helen's beau, has wandered off. Some folks think he had something to do with the murder, but I don't believe it.
He did it. It's always the boyfriend.
I still don't understand why anyone would have it in for Ms. Helen.
Folks get heated when it comes to serials and their actors, I suppose.
Wow. Ooh, was she a typical show business? Oh man, that's really funny. But I feel like Spectrum Brown is like a terrible drink, right? Because like, isn't the whole like, it's like, isn't that like weird? Because isn't like Spectrum like vodka typically? So it's like a brown vodka would be like kind of weird to me, right? It's like, is it whiskey? What is it? What in it is making it brown? And then like, plus it's like, I think the whole thing with Spectrum is like, it's like pretty colors. It's like the spectrum of the rainbow, the light spectrum. So, you know, it's like, I think they have like yellow, orange, green, purple, red, violet, or purple, you know. And then I guess indigo kind of falls under purple. But like, yeah, do they have like Spectrum blue? I don't know. But yeah, man, was she a divisive figure?
Not particularly. But I think some folks were jealous of her success, or otherwise viewed her as a threat. Reckon how she came about her fame didn't help.
How'd she get so famous?
Why, she was a natural. People fell in love with her. She managed to wrangle up a following all on her own. She ended up about as famous and high-runged as your average VP, which rubbed a lot of Byzantines the wrong way. Actors ain't supposed to get preferential treatment. Let's see here. Oh, I already spoke briefly about the Spectrum unveiling, or lack thereof. It's still an awful shame. A lot of folks looking forward to that.
I thought you worked for Slug, not Rizzo's.
I do. Rizzo's happened to rent out the Grand Colonial Ballroom from Slug for the unveiling. A nice mutually beneficial event. But the murder's gone and ruined that. Along with 9 out of 10 of my favorite cereals. Anyway, I think I've held you up long enough. Once you're ready, head down to the lobby. The ballroom is just behind the elevators. Meanwhile, I'll grab your bags.
Yeah, I don't need you to take any bags.
You're certain? All right, then. Guess we can probably set you up with some spare uniforms if you must yours.
Nice. Well, hey, I just leveled up. It's pretty good. I don't know. I think I might save this level up. I might be like, hey, I want to, you know. Oh, wait. No, I think I want to invest at least like 4 points into hack. Perks. Ooh, got a new perk. Oh yeah, there we go.
Do you have any idea how many bits I've spent at the Grand Colonia? Is my patronage worth nothing to you?
I'm sure you've spent a lot, sir, but unfortunately we can't make any exceptions.
Can't make any exceptions. In Byzantium, those words would be a criminal offense.
Shame we're not in Byzantium.
Nice. Alright, just remember, folks, if I'm taking stuff, it's for official business, alright? I have to take this stuff for my job. Alright, you know what it's like. Be a single mother. Trying to solve a mystery. That's been done, right? Is there like a fun story about like a single mom who's also like a PI? Oh man, it's probably done as like a bit in like a show, where it's like where it's like you hire like a woman and she's got like the classic like PI thing going on, and then like her like little kid runs into the room and is like, "Hey mom, I found this thing," and she's like, "Oh, that's awesome, sweetheart," and she like drops like the gruff gritty like PI thing, where she's like, "Yeah, I'll get that done for you." Like she's doing like a gruff voice. Oh man. All right.
I understand the lockdown. Really, I do. You've got your
All
job to do, and you'll get fired if you don't
I
do
will
it.
be right back.
Thanks
I'm leaving
for,
for a second.
I wasn't finished. Couldn't I just go out on a ship for a brief period? A handful of minutes, maybe? Just a quick trip to Byzantium so I can check on my stocks. I promise it won't take more than an hour.
Sir, for both our sakes, I'm just going to pretend like you didn't say anything.
Ready when you are. So, what's the plan?
So what's the plan? It's nice to take a breather, ain't it?
Ba. I'm surprised my controller didn't die. I've been gone for like 10 minutes. Maybe even more so. Am I still live streaming though? That's the real question. Oh yeah, I am. Cool. You know, honestly, for future reference, I don't know. I think if I'm gonna live stream a game, I think I'll try to live stream like a more popular game or something. You know, because I've been thinking about maybe starting up like a second YouTube account, or I could even like do like a Twitch account. I don't want to do a Twitch account, man, because I did a Twitch account originally, and like I lost like some of the VODs just because I didn't feel like downloading the VODs and then uploading them to like a YouTube channel. I know, really simple, really easy stuff. Enjoy the YouTube live streaming because A, you can go back and listen to what you said, which is actually really great. It's like awesome if you're a forgetful fellow like me. And you're like, oh yeah, what was I talking about? And it's like, oh man, if only there was some way I could go back and listen to what I said so I can remember what I was talking about. Which is great, you know? Oh. Bin elevator. Interior, crocodile, alligator. I drive a Chevrolet movie theater. Isn't that how that song goes?
Greetings, Inspector. No need to check in here. Your paperwork has all been processed. You should be able to find the Colonial right ahead.
Cool. Can I say I like your guys' helmets? Or like caps? They're really fun. Yeah, can I talk to you at all?
I hope you catch the killers soon, Inspector. I don't want to see the Grand Colonial shut down.
I gotcha. Okay. It's an elevator.
Oh my stars.
Whoa.
This is the hotel? I only ever seen a place like this in periodicals. Or that one episode of Agent Khan.
Damn, this place is fucking nice. Ooh. Ooh, look at that. Ah, a lighter and Adrena time. Evidence. Oh, okay. That would be neat if that was like a little shortcut. Oh, wow, look at that. All the music is cut out and it made me scared. Bring the music back, please. It feels hollow and empty without it.
I was nearly attacked by a terror ray on my way here.
My oh my. I assume that's why they call them terror rays. And also because they look like pterodactyls. Excuse me, sir. But yeah, I do really want to find the clothing shop, because there's got to be one. All these people with their fancy outfits.
You don't need to tell me that it isn't. There's something even worse?
There is. I spent 6,000 bits on a new suit for the unveiling, but now that it's been postponed, I'll never get a chance to show it off.
My law. That is a real tragedy.
My oh my.
You know, I never imagined Spencer Woolrich would outlive Halcyon Helen.
Yeah, I guess take me to the Grand Colonial Hotel. Oh, wow. Wait, yeah, what is in the bottom of that? That's freaking me out. If it's brown, drink it down.
Ooh, feels like I'm breathing rich people air.
The murder has inflicted severe emotional trauma on me. I demand a room upgrade.
Join us for the Profit of Profitability Seminar. The flyer promoting a productotherapy seminar with renowned Prophet of Profitability Jasmine Livia at her retreat in the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve. Under her patented system, purge your body of nefarious humor, stopping you from unlocking your true productive potential. Oh man, that's so funny. The Wildlife Exploitative Reserve is so good, or Exploitation Reserve.
Why is the lounge closed? I wanted brunch.
I'll bet you 10 bits this is all just some sort of publicity stunt.
Ooh, I love the theme being played on like a piano. That's nice. Concierge Terminal. Welcome to the Grand Colonial Concierge Terminal. Please do not store any insufficiently encrypted gossip on the Grand Colonial Concierge Terminal. Guest complaints. Good luck. From Annoyed. Subject. This infernal racket. To Concierge. From Annoyed. This infernal racket. Do you like torturing me? Is that what this is? When I first learned I'd be just beneath the floor occupied by Rizzo's Rangers, I was excited, as any tossball-loving Halcyonite should be. What I did not anticipate is the degree which these hullheads seem to enjoy prancing to and fro, pounding on the floor and my ceiling. Every hour of the architect cursed day. Did they install a tossball fifth cord upstairs while I wasn't looking, or is this normal? And worst of all, it sounds like one of them has decided to start imitating a woolly cow. I'll give it that it's a convincing facsimile, but it has no place in a hotel, and each bleat is so loud it shakes the glasses on my face. I demand a room change yesterday. For each additional hour after midnight today that I am not rehomed, I expect at least one employee to be fired. From a Concerned Byzantine, subject Mechanical Menace. To whatever member of the help it may concern, I've heard a horrible clanking passing my room every night for the past 6 nights. Yesterday I mustered up all my courage and sent a servant to look, and upon her return she had seen what looks like an armed mechanical wanderer by my room for the past 6 nights. She said it was something called a Burbage 3001, and that it was a serial star. If this machine is a serial star, I must ask, why are you filming outside of our rooms without paying us? We're not consenting to having our temporary property filmed. There's no doubt a contract for this, and if the machine is being allowed to wander without being filmed, then I want to be paid double. Do you have any idea how dangerous that thing could be? It could tread on my foot and ruin my aspirations to be a professional dancer. If I ever decide to have those aspirations, I urgently await a response. Pretty great. Ooh, okay. VIP guests. Ruth Bellamy, aka Halcyon Helen, Spencer Woolrich, Black Hole Bertie Holcomb. Yeah, I've heard about Bertie Holcomb before. Oh yeah, Bertie Holcomb. Yeah, the poster you get it, and they're like, oh yeah, I wonder if they're related to Parvati Holcomb at all. Concierge Terminal. Despite her celebrity status, the greater part of Halcyon Helen's requests have been fairly normal. Soap, shampoo, new towels, and so on. The one exception is her unusual consumption of food and drink. I'm not one to judge about that sort of thing. Law knows I've seen stranger proclivities from other guests, but she really does request a lot, and frequently. Listen to this. For lunch today, she ordered 6 Borston bean sandwiches, 2 purple berry shakes, 2 purple berry liqueurs, several retro rockets, and cigarettes enough to crush a teacup canid. I'd wonder if she's planning a party, but the cleaning staff say that every time they've gone up, there's been no sign of what she's ordered. If Helen really does keep managing to get through all of what she's been ordering, then maybe she consider quitting show business and entering the competitive consumption scene instead. That's funny. Also, I feel like Helen or somebody is keeping an actual cow up there. Concierge Terminal. In the past 2 weeks, I've received 315 service requests from Mr. Woolrich. These requests include, but are not limited to, his entire wardrobe from Terra Monarch, 413 different outfits, including a primal suit, 5 gallons of each color spectrum except black, wants 50 gallons of black, teacup canids of various breeds, a plasma launcher, and consisting of over 60% of all total requests, an upgraded room. Administrative Ludovico authorized him to move to the second largest room just to shut him the hell up, but Halcyon Helen got the biggest one. Of course, Woolrich can't accept that he's been eclipsed. Got another room upgrade request as I was typing this. I'm more than half a mind to send an exterminator or fumigator's room, just so he can't request anything else for a while. But then he might come down here and try to talk to me, and I think I'd quite honestly rather be dead. Holcomb's requests have been about what you expect from a professional skullcracker. Toss ball sticks, new clothes because he keeps, and I quote, accidentally tearing the shirt, that the shirts that are too small for my giant muscles. Funny how the rips I've seen look like they've been handmade. I've noticed that he's asked for very little in the way of effort accelerators or enhancers. No skin tough, no oxycomp, not even any dervish mist. Typically, tossball players go through that filth like no one else. Maybe Holcomb's trying to prove something to Helen. Whatever it is, I don't think it's going to work. Interesting. I love fucking snooping, man, and it's quite literally my job.
Welcome to the Grand Colonial. Please make yourself at home.
Thanks, partner. Ooh, I need a level A.
Black Hole Bertie's disappeared, you know. The poor fellow must be inconsolable.
Alright, well, howdy, folks.
Oh, thank the law. Inspector, you don't know how relieved I am to see you.
Ah. Constable Keene, nice to meet you. We spoke over the Aether Wave.
Constable Maria Keene. It's good to meet you in person, Inspector.
Dr. Goodnight. Ecstatic to make your various acquaintances and so on. Are we finished with the pleasantries? There's something I'm excited to show you.
What have you got for me, Doc?
An extraordinary contraption. You'll love it.
Our coroner has developed a device which may prove useful in your investigation. Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you.
Our office has instructed her to hand it over to you. Oh, please. You make it sound as if I'm turning over stolen goods. Behold, my discrepancy amplifier. Hold it in your hands. Feel the way it hums with ontological potential.
Ooh. What does this thing do exactly?
I'm so glad you asked. Allow me to explain. The discrepancy amplifier uses a deterministic model of our universe to detect the discrepancy between what should be and what actually is. Then it renders any discrepancies visible by using the power of magnification. Give it a try. Just treat the amplifier as you would a weapon. Hold it good and steady and look down scope.
I'm contractually prohibited from endorsing off-brand technology, but I'll bend that rule just this once. You'll want to peer into the amplifier and examine the crime scene.
Well, now I'm kind of curious about this, because honestly, when she first handed it to me, I was like, oh, great, a handholdy, like, oh, here's what this is, blah, blah, blah. Video game? Video game. Incorrect. Wrong. Thank you. There you go. Greetings, Inspector. Thanks to the half-genius, half-mad, scientific mind of Dr. Goodnight, you've been granted the Discrepancy Amplifier, a handy investigation device for uncovering clues through Erendos. Be sure to equip the Discrepancy Amplifier in a weapon slot before you continue your hunt for Helen's killer. Alright. I'm curious to see how this thing will work. Yeah, you can go ahead and unequip that. But yeah, if it really is just like a magnifying glass, I think that'd be fun. Analyze.
This unit has detected a discrepancy related to Halcyon Helen. Unscheduled expiration of. Begin amplification.
So you've been designed with a modular analytical system. What else can you do?
The discrepancy amplifier has been programmed with advanced speech recognition, scientific analysis, and deterministic calculus protocols.
Oh, you'll love this. Amplifier, tell the inspector about your features.
Please do not interrupt the discrepancy amplifier. The discrepancy amplifier is programmed to take instruction from its registered or designated inspector.
How curious. I must have set its impertinence levels to flagrant.
This unit's features include an automated personality simulator. This unit has been programmed to simulate joy and satisfaction in assisting you.
Well, let's get started. Tell me about this discrepancy you found.
This is a bottle of unreleased Rizzo's product. Helen appears to have attempted to use it to spell something as she expired, but all she managed was a sticky bee.
Yeah. Was she trying to spell the name of her killer?
This hypothesis is plausible, but requires additional information.
Yeah. Isn't Black Hole Birdie staying here?
Correct. Bertie Blackhole Holcomb is a registered guest at the Grand Colonial Hotel.
Anything else I should know about?
Accessing guest database B. The Grand Colonial Hotel is proud to serve the following VIPs. Bertie, Black Hole. Burbage 3001.
Make a note of this for later, Amplifier.
This evidence has been recorded for later reference. Now generating pre-approved compliment. Splendid work, Inspector.
Thanks. Don't patronize me. Alright. Footsteps.
This footprint stands out from the normally spotless floor of the Grand Ballroom. Typically, the ballroom is cleaned twice daily, which means this must have been made by either Helen or her assailant or assailants.
Yeah, do the size of these footprints match anything on record?
Footprint is a tailor-made 8.75, suggesting that its owner was very particular about their shoe size. It is also the exact size that Halcyon Helen typically prefers. There are traces of dirt throughout the footprint.
Can you analyze the dirt?
The dirt carries traces of fertilizer, as well as the faint signs of crushed purpleberries and grass. Grass, fertilizer, and purpleberries can all be found in the purpleberry orchards, located not far from the Grand Colonial.
Ah, so Ellen must have been at the orchards before she died.
This deduction appears sound.
Good work, Inspector. I had a feeling we'd make some progress once we brought you onto the case. You'll need Administrator Ludovico to grant you access to the orchards. Contact him through the secure access terminal in your penthouse suite. Check in with the concierge. Your room should be ready by now. If it isn't, I may have to go shake someone by the collar.
Thanks.
Something I should know?
I'd like to ask you some questions, Constable.
Are you asking me these questions in an official capacity?
Yep, got my inspector hat on.
I understand you're being metaphorical, but I'm contractually obligated to remind you that Rizzo's cannot provide you with any official brand-associated headgear. Please, ask your questions.
Who found the body?
Norval, head bellhop. He was understandably distraught. I believe his feelings were genuine. He's a remarkably poor actor. Hotel security corroborates his whereabouts during the murder. I haven't included him in my list of suspects, but neither am I convinced of his innocence.
Okay, what makes you say that?
I'm a little suspicious of anyone who enjoys his job as much as Norval. He's also obsessive in his appreciation of Helen's work. Obsessive passion can lead to irrational behavior. It's a fact of modern science.
If you say so. Any witnesses to the murder?
If there were any witnesses, none came forward. Ballroom cameras were also offline at the time of the murder. Helen was very particular about having cameras on her. Security footage would have constituted documentary filmmaking. Can't afford that.
What about the murder weapon?
There's no sign of the murder weapon. Whatever it was that killed Helen, the killer took it with them. Frankly, I'm having trouble imagining exactly what it was that killed her.
Any sign of a struggle? Was Helen armed?
Helen was known to carry her signature weapon, a bespoke handgun known as the Needler. There was no sign of any such weapon on her body.
Do you have any suspects?
Spencer Woolrich and Bertie Holcomb are officially persons of interest in this investigation. I've mostly ruled out Mr. Woolrich, leaving Bertie Holcomb as my lead suspect. Let me rephrase that. He's your lead suspect. I've been instructed to turn this case over to your capable hands, while I continue to serve as a consultant.
Yeah, your lead suspects are a starred tossball player and an actor.
I know. This entire affair is beginning to sound suspiciously like a 2-bit serial. Mr. Woolrich was Halcyon Helen's professional rival. It's possible jealousy drove him to take Helen out of the picture. I apologize for the wordplay. Conversely, Mr. Bertie Holcomb was Helen's paramour. The relationship was reportedly dissolved. I can't rule out her murder as a crime of passion.
You don't seem too sure about Spencer Woolrich.
Woolrich thinks of himself as a serious and distinguished actor, while Helen played the charismatic heroine. He has reason to be envious. I considered the possibility that Woolrich killed Helen in order to eliminate a rival and advance his own career. But my reasoning collapsed under closer scrutiny. Woolrich owes his career to Helen's dramas. Her death likely harms his long-term prospects. I'm struggling to determine a motivation for him, so I've largely ruled him out.
Alright. What makes you suspect Bertie? I mean, aside from the obvious.
Mr. Holcomb was in a romantic relationship with Helen. This alone is not enough to make him a lead suspect, but he does play tossball. Black Hole Bertie currently holds the record for most non-consecutive blows to the head. His tendency toward irrational and violent behavior is well documented.
I'd like to talk about something else.
Please, ask your questions.
That's all.
Anything else?
If we're going to be working together, I'd like to get to know you better.
I'm afraid I must decline. It isn't personal, Inspector. I'm just on duty right now. Talk to me later, after you've met with Administrator Ludovico. I'll make time to chat.
Okay. Yeah, you gotta up the sensitivity on this thing. That's way too slow.
The Purpleberry Orchards. And a footprint. Inspector, that was absolutely marvelous. Beautifully deduced. With the help of my discrepancy amplifier, of course.
Yeah, I'd like a word with you.
Ah, I was waiting for this. Yes, of course. I'm only too eager to cooperate.
Tell me about the body. What's the cause of death?
My apologies, Inspector. I've not yet finished my autopsy. Come back later?
Like to know a little bit more about you?
Oh, why, I'm flattered, Inspector. Let me think. I've worked at the Grand Colonial for about as long as it's been around. Prior to that, I lived in Byzantium, but I always felt like it was missing something. And that something turned out to be corpses. Byzantium has much in the way of luxury, but examining the dead does not rank amongst the preferred activities of the elite.
Sounds like you enjoy being a coroner.
Absolutely. Usually I'm just a medical practitioner, so I almost never get to deal with anything as unique, or as quiet, as a corpse. The most interesting thing I saw prior to this was the back of Mr. Woolrich's throat after he blew out his vocal cords shouting at an attendant. If I weren't here, I'd be back in my quarters, rewatching Byzantium in the spring, or working on my automatic sprat peeler.
Speaking of inventions, I'm curious about this discrepancy amplifier.
Oh, good. One of my favorite subjects. Ask away, my dear. Ask away.
What made you invent it?
I didn't expect an existentialist question so early today. It's a need. Just as sprats feel they must breed, or canids feel they must brutally maul each other, I feel the need to create.
Yeah, what medical purpose does the amplifier serve? Seems like it's not related to your job.
You're smarter than I look. Guess there's no shame in telling you exactly what it is you're using, seeing how you're so curious. As it so happened, my husband was mortally wounded in a marauder raid about a year ago. Wasn't going to live more than a few hours. I happened to have an excess of preservative fluids, a scanning device in need of a central processor, and a sudden burst of inspiration. A tragedy doesn't mean you can't be proactive.
I'm sorry, you put your husband's brain in the amplifier? Why?
Hey now, some people are more sentimental than others, right? It'd be a waste not to make use of everything I can. Besides, my husband was the prior constable. He would have wanted his brain used for the pursuit of justice.
So, how come you're trusting me with it?
Because you're the inspector. I should think that's rather obvious.
Yeah, but why not just use it yourself?
I invented the discrepancy amplifier to assist me in my own medical work. When you were hired to investigate Helen's death, I realized I had my own part to play. I programmed the amplifier to assist you. I'm entrusting it to your care because I want to see my invention help a brilliant inspector solve the murder of the century.
I'll put it to good use, thanks.
Think of the amplifier as my gift to you. May it avail you in the swift and efficient prosecution of justice.
So, I'm not saying I would, but if I break it or lose it or, whatever.
I still have the blueprint and several extra prototypes floating around, but I might recommend you try to be careful with it. Some of the amplifier's internal components are rare, shall we say, and I don't have an indefinite supply.
Well...
You sure you don't want to know anything else? Oh, all right. We can change the subject.
Yeah, that's about all. So this thing has a brain in it. Okay. No more secret clues, but I need this for my job. You see, I'm a brilliant inspector, and you can only inspect properly when under the influence of, some delicious brown stuff that has chemicals and things in it. Okay, that's outside. So really nothing secret? Alright, if you say so, Mr. Brain and a thing. Okay.
I knew I should have gotten her autograph when I had the chance.
Staring at her won't bring her back, folks.
If you have an issue...
Hello.
I'm sorry, ma'am, but while the hotel is an active crime scene, I regret to inform you that all new bookings, room upgrades, room downgrades, and in-room massages are Oh, you're the special inspector. Mr. Kincannon warned me you'd be checking in soon.
Yeah, right. You happen to have my room key?
Ah, yes. We are most pleased to offer you our grandest of grand accommodations, Inspector. The penthouse suite on our topmost floor is now available for you. The last guest left her belongings behind when she vacated unexpectedly, so we needed a little time to tidy the suite up for you. Simply call the elevator in the lobby, and our highly skilled operator will deliver you to your private floor with efficiency and cheer.
Could you give me access to the VIP guest floor?
I'd love to, Inspector, but I don't really have the authority. Moreover, the guests were promised exclusivity. If I let you up there, I'll never hear the end of it.
I'm investigating a fucking murder.
That's a good point. If they give me guff, I can just tell them that they're obstructing justice. That has a nice ring to it. Let me just set you up with VIP guest floor access. Done. You can now come and go as you please.
Thank you. So, place sure is interesting, huh?
It certainly is a marvel of modern ingenuity, luxury, and ambition. Please, allow me to answer any curiosities you might have about our building and the amenities on offer.
What does the penthouse have to offer?
Twice the size of the next biggest room, and kitted out with any amenity you want, as well as many that you won't. Best to enjoy it while you can, Inspector. Typically, the only people who can afford the penthouse suite have enough bits to suffocate everyone on Terra 2. Also, please inform me if Woolridge gives you a hard time about getting a better room than his. Don't tell him I said this, but everyone on staff wants to strangle him.
Okay, I gotcha. Anything special about the upper levels?
Most certainly. All the important folks can be found in the utmost parts of the hotel. You can hardly walk 3 feet without bumping into a tossball grate or a bored exec. Though maybe don't bump into them. Could be harmful to your health.
No one seems to talk much about the lower levels of the hotel.
Who would be interested in a staff-only area? Most folks never ask about the sewers beneath Arizo's plant, either.
Well, you can't honestly tell me there's nothing of interest in an entire half of a hotel.
Of interest to your investigation? Well, I suppose there is that one door we're not supposed to open. But I'm sorry, Inspector, I'm not authorized to grant you access to any staff sections of the hotel. You'll have to find a way in on your own.
Okay. That's fine.
If you're sure.
Yeah, sure. Why not? Can you tell me anything about the, high-profile guests besides what you've already told me?
My apologies, Inspector, but that would be a severe violation of guest privacy. We here at the Grand Colonial firmly believe that... Alright, my supervisor just walked out of earshot. Some folks just don't understand the importance of gossip. About whom? And what would you wish to know?
That's funny. Anyone notice anything about Halcyon Helm before she died?
You know, out of everyone here, I probably knew the least about Helen. I'm not much of an Aetherwave watcher myself. And Helen always had a crowd of admirers chasing her, you see. So she rarely stopped to chat. Friendly enough, surely, but always seemed untouchable. Emphasis on seemed.
You ever see Helen acting strangely?
Now that you mention it, she was usually calm and collected, but every so often I'd see her looking all wild-eyed and intense.
Hell yeah.
It seemed as if she was determined about something. Or maybe she was just hungry. That woman ordered a lot of food. Maybe show business gives you a faster metabolism.
Heard Black Hole Birdie was staying here.
Birdie. Is he bigger than he is dumb, or dumber than he is big? I've a bet with a friend. Not sure we'll ever get it to pay out. Birdie used to be Helen's beau, though he isn't anymore, and not just because she's dead. If I had 1,000,000 bits, I'd spend every one just to learn what caused their split.
Alright. We got some kind of productivity guru here. What's her deal?
Her deal? Not making them. I'd laugh at my own comment, but everyone knows there's no bigger joke than the prophet of profitability herself. Didn't you hear Helen's interview? That woman is the definition of humbuggery. Anyone who gives her the time of day is a right fool. I mean, Spencer Woolridge has taken several of her productivity seminars, and look where it got him. Don't waste your time.
Alright. Helen's co-star, Woolridge. Do you have any reason to want her dead?
If looks could kill, he'd have put her in the ground 10 times over. Man's clearly jealous of her success compared to his. See, I'd bet we're the only 2 people thinking about him in all of Eridanos. And I only am because you mentioned his name. If you leave woolly cow milk out, it turns to curds. Leave the curds out, they begin to get stale, then rot. Woolridge is on his way to the trash bin, and everyone knows it. Either he's in denial, or he knew Helen would be checking out soon, judging by his increasing demands for a room upgrade.
Fair, but You mentioned curds. Could I get some cheese curds delivered to my room? Is that possible? Room service sort of thing? Alright, never mind. Enough gossip.
That's a shame, Inspector. What if I wanted to know a little about you?
Oh. Oh, man. Ooh. I'm a freelance captain, changing the colony one high-stakes encounter at a time.
A dashing gunslinger type, then. I'm sure the investigation will turn out splendidly in your hands. Or at least Mr. Kincannon seems confident enough to believe so.
Alright, well, see you later. Man, this is fun.
We should try to solve the puzzle hedges in the orchards. The prize is supposed to be something valuable.
Okay. Puzzles ahead. More than one way. I gotta go up there. Don't you have any drugs laying around the bathroom? What kind of establishment is this, huh? High society, my ass.
I can't believe Helen's gone. We're never going to get a sequel to Terror on Monarch.
Hello there, my inordinately esteemed guest. If my hello were any more earnest, this loudspeaker would explode. What authorized floor can I bring you to?
Bring me to the penthouse suite.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Also, are you a real person? I'm surprised I didn't get to ask you, because when I went up to the elevator button, and I expected to talk at me. Oh shit! The whole gang's here! Hey.
You think they'd object to me setting up a tanning station here?
Nah, I don't see why not.
There's no room service, right? Just asking.
I'm sure there is.
Pigsty! Slovenly! These premises are unsuitably disordered.
Oh, you tell him. Flyer promoting a productive therapy seminar, blah, 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 blah. Yeah. Steal all these cigarettes. The number of cigarettes here indicate that the smoker's lifespan has been shortened by approximately 11.2 years. Oh, I thought that was a dead body. Who's taking off their clothes here and leaving it lying around? Hey, Felix.
This room ain't so bad. I could get used to this.
Oh, look at that. Sport is covered with a loose collection of photographs and papers. Blank notebook lies open beside a stack of clean papers. It looks like someone intended to write something but never got started. Ah, relatable. Alright, you know what, game? I know I have skill points available. I know I can turn it off in settings, but fuck it. Medical me up. I'm medical as shit. It's only food in the kitchen. God, where are the drugs? Oh. What the I know, I've said the F word too many times, but... Whoa! Perception +1, interactable highlight range, bonus extra... Oh, wow. Look at this. Huh. Fancy. Good to have on hand. But top hat's way cooler. Plus, how am I going to show off my sideburns?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, wait. Thanks for that, Mr. Brain in a Thing.
The imprint left inside this suitcase matches the silhouette of Halcyon Helen's iconic handgun, the Needler. The weapon was recently removed.
Oh, okay. So she didn't have her gun on her at the time, but it was recently taken. Huh.
Helen, where did we go wrong? Oh, Lord, I'm so sorry. I didn't mean for... Helen, I love you. I love you so much.
Oh, wigs, nice. I'd like one. My hair is pretty cool, but, you know. Why have hair when you can just not have it? Just put it on. That's actually really funny. A beer in the shower? I've never done that, alright? I may have had a cold soda pop or two when taking a shower, but a beer? That's interesting. Max, what are you looking at?
The longer we stay here, the more I can feel my mind softening.
Oh, well, that's good. A soft mind makes for a fun time, I guess. I don't know. Okay. So talk to Felix, talk to Bavardi, talk to... Yeah, where's Ellie? Oh, there you are, Ellie.
You think they'll let us expense the booze?
I don't know. Ask. Everybody thinks I'm a hotshot for some reason, and they don't realize I'm just... Not exactly in like a psychotic way or anything, but just like, you know, it's like, oh, hey, a bunch of people to shoot? Oh, I'll shoot them. Sure. Why not? I don't know what that makes me exactly. Oh. Ah. I was like, what is that? Why is it so small? Ooh. Miss H. Ellen, thank you for choosing the Eridanus Atmospheric Complex as the site of your next publicity and marketing campaign. By endorsing the Spectrum Brown product, you are allying yourself with a revolution in the leisure beverage market. Indeed, in the culture of Halcyon itself, we're going to change the world together. Sincerely, Quentin Ludovico. This is from Bellamy Roof, or to Bellamy Roof, from Profitability Profit. Subject disappointed. Helen, I don't understand why you and I must be enemies. Are we not both branches on the same tree of privilege? You command audiences with your masterly performances on the ether waves, and I command the attention of our corporate leaders. We're both cultural icons with a responsibility to set a good example. I'm disappointed to discover you've berated my seminars publicly and on official records. I take particular umbrage in your characterization of my most recent seminar, spearheading your project, How to Motivate Your Workforce Using Ancient Weaponry, as and I quote, nonsensical vanity project from a dyed-in-the-wool buffoon. These are fighting words. Expect to hear from my personal auditor soon. Sincerely, Profitability P.O. Money can't buy happiness and other lies we tell ourselves. A new seminar by the Prophet of Profitability coming soon. From Cedric Kincannon, Miss Bellamy. You are a talented actor. I've enjoyed all your roles across the years. I'm especially fond of your performance in Terror on Monarch. Ludovico doesn't appreciate the serials. Maybe that's why he never knows when he's being played. He still thinks you're here to endorse Spectrum Bound. Your performance has him fooled. I have a feeling I know what you're up to. It's always a little disappointing when the audience is a few steps ahead of the plot. Best, Cedric. Ooh. Your safety is your responsibility. In light of recent unfortunate events regarding the passing of a beloved cultural icon, we at the Grand Colonial have doubled the number of armed guards for only a small security surcharge. Surcharge non-refundable. The Grand Colonial is not responsible for death or dismemberment that occurs off hotel grounds. Alright. Well, that's kind of fair. Honestly, that's like the most fair policy I've read. Like, hey, if you die not at the hotel, we're not responsible for it. Like, yeah, that makes sense. I honestly, it's like a shock that's like, hey, we're not responsible if you die, just so you know. We'll protect you because you're paying us, but like, if you die, that's on you. Try not dying next time, idiot. All right, Ludovico.
Inspector, I understand you've visited the scene of the crime. Halcyon Helen was an important cultural icon. She will be sorely missed.
Real? Yeah, you mean Ruth Bellamy? Halcyon Helen was just a character.
Halcyon Helen was more than a character. She was a brand. Her death will now be associated with Rizzo's Spectrum Brown. You understand why that worries me.
No, I don't really care. Turn to an ad. Rizzo Spectrum Brown. It's heart-stoppingly good.
Stop. Please warn me before you provide me with unsolicited ideas. There are waivers you need to sign. Back to the matter at hand. Tell me about your investigation.
Oh yeah, I've got a lead. I can't tell you why, but I need access to the orchards.
Your discretion is appreciated. I admit, I'm beginning to feel more confident in this arrangement. Here, I'm granting you access through the gates to the orchards. You're officially authorized to see this investigation through to the end. There is one caveat. Cedric's being rather intransigent about letting you into the spaceport. Possibly he's trying to hide something. Possibly he wants to annoy me. Possibly both.
Yeah, I'll bear that in mind.
You have a lead to chase. Law speed, Inspector.
Alright, cool. What a fun DLC. Oh, man.
Hi there, Inspector. It might be a little beyond my job description to ask, but at my heart, I'm still a bellhop. Was the suite to your liking?
Oh, yeah, I love it. Oh, man. Jesus Christ, you be a real dick. I didn't even know they made hotel rooms at large. It was great.
Good. I'm glad. Now, I'd love to bring you to a floor of your choosing.
Take me to the VIP room.
If you see Black Hole Birdie, be sure to get an autograph for me. Just joking. I've already got one.
Also, I will say, by the way, it is really funny. Like, I don't know. I don't, like, actively have, like, the viewer count on screen. Because, like, I realize that typically depresses me. Since a lot of the time when I do have viewers, it's just like, oh yeah, you got a viewer for, like, a minute or two. And then I start talking. And then it's like, oh, they tuned out. Huh. Depressing and sad. But I did have 3 viewers at one point, and then I made a joke. You don't see me. But yeah, I made like my drunk joke, which is like not a joke. I am actually intoxicated, which is the best way to solve an investigation. All right. Listen, if you're not drunk on the job as a PI, you're fucking failing as a PI. Half of your job as a PI is getting drunk.
Zeke Hannigan, Rizzo's Rangers 16th back. Pleased to meet you. What can I do for you?
Ooh, what can't you do for me? I have some questions about Halcyon Helen's murder.
Oh, you must be that inspector people have been talking about. It's a damn shame about Miss Helen. She was always real good to me and the rest of the Rangers. Birdie's taking it pretty hard. Miss Helen was the love of his life. So, what did you want to know?
Where were you at the time of the murder?
I'm ashamed to admit it, but me and a couple of the other Rangers spent the night in Constable Keen's cells down at the spaceport. We didn't do anything serious, just a bit of pranks and vandalism. It's what usually happens when we all get to drinking.
Hell yeah.
Guess Constable Keen saw things a bit differently and had us hauled off.
Was Birdie in jail with the rest of you?
No, we lost him somewhere along the way. Or maybe he managed to get away? I can't rightly remember. but he was definitely not sharing a cell with us. That much I know.
Okay. Tell me about Birdie and Helen.
Oh, Birdie was mad about Helen. He was certifiable. The big galoot loved Helen about as much as he loved the game. Trouble is, Birdie was not blessed with an abundance of temper. Helen kept Birdie steady. If he lost his temper around her, it'd be because something broke between the two of them.
Ooh, okay. Do you think Birdie could have killed Helen?
What? Law, no. Birdie's got a fierce temper, but there's no way he'd ever have laid a finger on Miss Helen.
Okay. Can you think of anyone who would want to kill Helen?
Miss Helen was outspoken. She made her share of enemies on account of her expressing herself. Just between you and me, I heard rumors the Prophet never much cared for Helen's brand of blunt honesty.
Okay. Let's talk about something else.
What can I do for you?
How long you've been with the Rangers?
About half my life. You know I was named third most profitable investment on 2 non-consecutive seasons? Ain't a lot of players who can make that claim. Except for the guys who came in first and second, I guess. I spent the last season injured and almost got sold to the Hephaestus Hammers. But now I'm all convalesced. Ready to lay into some Cleo darlings, you know? Really break some legs.
Alright. So what brings the Rangers to Eridanos?
Since it's the off-season, we're helping support the launch of Rizzo Spectrum Brown. Meet the fans, sign tossball cards, that sort of thing. Just between you and me, Rizzo's ought to cancel the whole event out of respect for Miss Helen.
That's all for now. Sorry, in case you're wondering what happened there, I opened up my phone and I was looking at my at the YouTube studio thing, because I think it's just like a fun thing to look at, you know? Because it's like, I don't know, lately I've been looking at like the real-time analytics, because like they've been doing better lately. And so I'm like, ooh, yeah, it's nice to see, you know? And like, it is funny. I don't know what it is. I don't know if it's like purely coincidental, but it's like when I'm live streaming, I get less views. And I think that's kind of interesting, you know? Because it's like, I wonder what that is. Is it like partly just like, oh, hey, this guy's live streaming. I don't want to like click on his YouTube channel, you know? If he wasn't live streaming, I totally watch this video. But because he is live streaming, I'm like, oh yeah, I don't know about that.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Oh, thanks, partner. But yeah, I don't know, I just do think it's interesting. There you are, Burbage. Leaking oil. Alright. Hey, look, man, I'll come back. I'll come back and talk to you.
You make it look so easy.
It's all for the love of the game. Oh, shit.
Great work.
Free stuff. The fedora. Finally, I found one. Ah, fuck. Now I'm over encumbered. I like how there are little candies on the pillows. That's cute. It's a classic, man. It's a classic. Fancy revolver, eh? But yeah, anyway, things to say before I leave briefly to go take a piss. Oh yeah, I don't know. It's just like it's fun to keep track of, you know? It's like depressing when you're doing bad, but is like nice when you're doing well. And lately I've been doing well. I've been doing better than I've been. So it's like interesting to keep track of because it's also like it is something to consider, you know? It's like, oh, should I live stream particular games or should I not live stream at all? Again, like, should I make a second channel to like specifically live stream on? Because I love live streaming. Like, live streaming is really a lot of fun. And like, there is some convenience with live streaming. It's like, lately I've been focusing primarily on Hades and like Hades shorts. So it's like, you know, it's like maybe I should have just like made like a Hades channel and been like, oh hey, here's my Hades channel. Check out all Hades content I've made.
Is that a woolly cow? Why is there a woolly cow in the hotel? Also, why do I smell alcohol?
Yeah, there we go. We figured it out. They feed them, you know. Yeah, what is this? Black Hole Birdie signed tossball. This tossball signed by Birdie Black Hole Holcomb was presented to Dr. Margrave on a special guest episode of the Space Hospital to thank her for removing a tossball stick embedded in his head. Damn.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Ooh, what do we got? What do we got here, partner? Hold on, though. You gotta give me that cowboy hat. Legally. This is all part of the investigation, folks. Don't you worry.
Multiple woolly cows are an import species for the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve and are incapable of affording upper-class accommodations. Second discrepancy. This woolly cow is dangerously inebriated with Rizzo Spectrum vodka. Alcohol sanguinization ratio exceeds recommended maximum.
And the recommended maximum blood alcohol ratio for a woolly cow is
0.
Good to know.
A brief survey of this area reveals that the most recent occupants were athletes belonging to the Rizzo's Rangers Tossball Club.
Was Black Hole Birdie here?
Insufficient data. A brief survey of localized property damage, divided by the area of this room, yields the following estimate. This unit was likely occupied by every member of the Rizzo's Rangers. -1.
Okay, okay. Interesting. Yep. Gross. Alright. Vending machine discovered. Nice. I'm investigating.
Nice work, Captain.
Yo, being a detective will never go out of style. Just such a classic bit for a game, you know? Or anything, really. You know, honestly, I'd love to be a detective. It would be so fun to be a fucking detective. How do you become a detective? Like a PI, specifically.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Like, I specifically do not want to be a cop. But, like, I would love to be, like, a PI. Can you, like, go to, like, a PI firm or something and be like, hey, I want to be hired as a PI. I want to, like, follow around people who are, like, suspected of cheating or doing, like, other stuff. Ooh, okay. Two huge shapes suddenly bore down upon them. Halcyon Helen saw that these were the same creatures that she had faced on Maximilian Mercer's ship. From the waist down they had human attributes, but above were slick and jet black. These were the Dissident's evil agents, half men, half giant, limbless slugs. Helen, acting with wild, canine-like swiftness, darted out of the way of the first slug as it struck out with its fangs. Olympus Opal, however, was not as fortunate. So paralyzed was she by the first creature's visage that she could not defend herself from the second. Its teeth clamped down on her neck, and after a few moments' struggle she expired. Having regained her footing, Helen drew the Spacer's Choice pistol taken from Mercer's corpse, still functioning well despite their economic make, and let loose, and ere the first spent casings met the ground, both slugmen lay in pools of their own blue blood. "Apologies, my friend," Helen said sadly as she looked on Olympus's opal still body. "But I wish you had heeded my warning. The colony has lost a great employee today." And with that she holstered her pistols and stepped into the Marauder base. How'd you like that?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
Beep, beep, beep. What you got for me, boss man? Ah. A single footprint, size 10, toss ball, cleat size.
The soil in this residue contains a very high concentration of oxygen.
High concentration of oxygen usually points to a terraformer.
Well done, Inspector. The weather monitoring station at the pilot house substitutes for a terraformer. The soil in his footprint likely came from there.
Alright. Ooh. Look at that. Slug, slug, slug. Okay, there is Spectrum Vodka Indigo. Okay, cool. Good to know. Stomp, stomp, stomp. Flop, flop, flop. Flip a flop around. I'm a fucking fish. Because I'm drowning. Drowning in my own blood. But yeah, anyway. I'll hang out in front of the cow. Here. Here is where I will stand. And I will be back because, I don't know if you could tell, but all the liquid in me has to come out eventually. And that's going to come out into the toilet in a bathroom rather than my pants. So, yeah. Anyway, be right back.
Ready when you are.
Where are we headed?
Ah, return.
You know, of all the places we've been, this is the closest I've felt to something that can work. This whole complex, I mean. They've got gainful employment, a wilderness reserve for fun, an enormous roof over people's heads. Maybe after the dust settles, they could shore up some holes and be an example to the rest of the colony. Here's hoping.
Huh. Pavarti.
I can't believe Miss Helen's gone. Feels like it's going against the laws of nature somehow. I used to watch Helen serials. She'd fall into mortal peril every couple episodes, but she always lived in the end.
Ah, I'm glad to take you to see Aaron Danos. How's it feel?
Breathtaking. Have you looked over the edge of the complex yet? Just watch the clouds turning? It's like an ocean without end.
It really is something.
Eridanos and Olympus are the two biggest planets in Halcyon. King and queen of the sky. Looking out to the horizon, I get this feeling that we're in the company of royalty. Eridanos is 100 times the mass of Terra 2, 800 times the volume, 10 times the diameter. We're flying through the tiniest layer of habitable atmosphere. Sometimes I can't believe how small my world used to be. My horizons were about as wide as the walls of Edgewater.
And now look at you, on top of the world.
Yeah. We've come a long way.
Aw. Hey, pal.
Hey, you're back. What can I do for you?
Would you know why there's a woolly cow in one of the rooms?
We sort of borrowed her from the Wilderness Exploitation Reserve while we were drunk. I have no idea how we managed to sneak her in here without being spotted. Don't worry, we'll return her safe and sound. Mostly sound. Hungover still sound, right?
Yeah, I think so.
I'm pretty happy working for Slug. Mr. Kincannon treats us with respect.
Hell yeah.
You hear about that stunt with the woolly cows? That was great, wasn't it?
Oh yeah.
I'm getting worried about our mascot. I haven't seen him for a spell.
Aw, cute. Alright, now there's some fucking discrepancies in here, Mr. Spencer. Ah, there it is.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Discrepancy detected. This bottle, recently discarded, contains residue from foreign substances. Chemical analysis complete. This unit has detected the following substances: oil, terrorray, blood, terrorray, unidentifiable biological fluids, terrorray.
Were these substances added later?
Yes, Inspector. Logical analysis indicates these substances were not present in the bottle's original contents.
Is it toxic?
These substances cause extreme gastrointestinal distress in humans. Large doses can be fatal. This bottle contained Rizzo Spectrum vodka. The presence of terrorray biological fluids may have significantly improved its flavor.
That's funny. Oh, look at all those headshots. Huh. It's actually really cute. He just has like a bunch of pictures of him with like fans. Aww. And 2 of them are robots. It would be really funny if they were all robots. Danger Close by Spencer Woolrich. Act 7, Scene 15. Open at the pilot house. Night. Johannes Danger. Played as always by the dashing Spencer Woolrich stands hands clasped on the roof of the pilot house. He is deeply absorbed in thought, his furrowed brow and downturned lips making his refined face look all the more handsome. There's a knock on the door. Enter Lionel, Danger's faithful manservant. Sir, what's the matter? Everyone's looking for you. They want to celebrate how you single-handedly saved Eridanos from Boss Masher and the dissident junk ship. Ah, Lionel, thank you for coming to get me. I love to rejoin the others, truly I would. But when I fired my home-built anti-craft cannon, destroying the junk ship with a single shot, a flaming piece of shrapnel landed in the middle of the Rizzo's distillery. Several workers were killed, but worst of all, the damage to the facility will take thousands of bits to repair. Sir, you are much too hard on yourself. Though the facility was damaged, you saved hundreds of lives by destroying the dissidents. If these people had been freed by the dissidents, that is, killed, the losses in future capital would have been much worse. You've saved our corporations from that fate. Perhaps you're right, my friend. Perhaps you're right. I am, sir. Now come along. Let us drink a refreshing bottle of Rizzo Spectrum Brown in celebration of your victory. I'd like that very much. Alright, let's see. How close did I get the voice?
About time you arrived. I see you haven't dressed the way I asked you to, but I suppose that was expecting too much of a non-industry lout. Expect a complaint to management. Now, unless you'd like to waste more of my time, I suggest we begin rehearsing. Ready? You've fallen right into my trap, Captain. Oh, don't bother to fight back. You cannot hope to stop me from installing philosophism as the system's reigning ideology.
Ooh. Ooh, damn. Fuck. Shit, I'm not charming enough to flirt with him? Fuck. Shit, damn it. I'm having an existential crisis. I can't flirt with this guy? Mr. fucking purple eyeliner and purple eyes? Fuck. Gray hair, silver fox of a fuckable man? Damn it. Fuck. What am I good for, man? What am I good for? Blah. I don't know. I think I'll hit him with the "You'll never take over Halcyon, you fiend." But I'll see how that is in a minute. I don't know. Is it cool if we allow me to be drunk because I'm drunk, and it's fun. I like it most of the time. Oh man, the key is to never go overboard, because like, I don't know, I genuinely think I am built different. Like, I'm built different in a lot of ways than like most humans are. Like, I just have like a lot of eccentricities and like weird quirks about me than like most ordinary people do. But like one thing I've literally never done in my entire life is black out. Like, I've never blacked out. Like genuinely. I've never drunk to the point where I have like blacked out. I've like drunk to the point where I've been like super drunk. And when I get super drunk, you know what I do? I end up like throwing up in the moment. I've been hungover like a handful of times, not a lot of times, but like typically most of the time I try to avoid being hungover. Because, like, either A, I'll either get too drunk and I'll throw it all up, or B, I'll drink, like, a lot of water and, like, try to, like, unlevel my drunkenness, you know? Whereas, like, I'll be like, okay, I'm too drunk. I gotta not be drunk. I gotta drink water. I gotta eat food. I gotta do stuff to get my metabolism going and process this alcohol through my body so that way I'm not processing it the morning after and being miserable. But that doesn't mean I'm not, you know, that doesn't mean it's never happened. Like, I will say a couple nights ago, I did definitely drink too much. Like, here, if you want to know specifically what it was, yeah, if you want to watch maybe you've already seen it, but the live stream I did titled I've vowed to complete the Outer Worlds, which I think is pretty good. Like, I certainly don't think it's like an awful live stream or awful video or whatever. But I did have to cut that one short, and I had to stop live streaming because I was like, I have to go throw up now. I didn't quite say that. I think literally what I did was I went, well, and then I went and I fucking puked my brains out, you know? Sorry, I'm examining like other live streams on YouTube because currently right now of like I wonder how many channels I'm subscribed to, because it's like 1 2 3 4 5 6 7 8 9 10 11 12 13 14 15 16 17 18 19 20 21 22 23 24 25 26 27 28 29 30 31 32 33 34 35 36 37 38 39 40 41 42 43 44 45 46 47 48 49 50 51 52 53 54 55 56 57 58 59 60 61 62 63 64 65 67 68 69 70 71 72 73 74 75 76 77 78 79 80 81 82 83 84 85 86 87 88 89 90 91 92 93 94 95 96 97 98 99 100. Number 100 is Northern Lion. Fun fact, I started in opposite of alphabetical order. 101, 102, 103, 104, 105, 106, 107, 108, 109, 110, 111, 112, 113, 114, 115, 116, 117, 118, 119, 120, 121, 122, 123, 124, 125, 126, 127, 128, 129, 130, 131, 132, 133, 134, 135, 136, 137, 138, 139, 140, 141, 142, 143, 144, 145, 146, 147, 148, 149, 150, and 150 is Jack's Films. 151, 152, 157, 156, 159. Oh, that doesn't seem right. 150, 151, 152, 153, 154, 155, 156, 157, 158, 159, 160, 161, 162, 163, 164, 165, 166, 167, and 168, 169, 170, 171, 172, 173, 174, 175, 176, 177, 178, 179, 179, 180, 181, 182, 183, 184, 185, 186, or, yeah, right? Shit. 187, 188, 189, 190, 191, 192, 193, 194, 193, 194, 195, 196, 197, 198, 199, 200, 201, 202, 203, 204, 205, 206, 207, 208, 209, 210, 210, 211, 212, 213, 214, 215, 216, 217, 218, 219, 220, 221, 222, 223, 224, 225, and 226. Holy shit, that was a lot of counting, and I don't even know if I did it right. But out of the 200 plus channels I am subscribed to, 3 of them are live streaming currently. And the 3 that are live streaming are me, of course, then Anthony Gramaglia? I'm not sure how to say his last name. But he's got 206 people watching. Dead Domain has 525 people watching. I like Dead Domain, although I'll be honest, I don't watch a lot of their videos. If you heard like a video playing in the background, that was her. I believe her. Oh no, they sorry, my apologies. They go by they, them, theirs. But yeah, if you heard them earlier, that's whose live stream I was playing. But yeah, they got the most right now, 525. But they do stream pretty regularly, so that's pretty cool for them. But yeah, I currently have 0 fucking watchers. But then again, in comparison to both of these channels, Dead Domain has 122,000 subscribers. Anthony Gramaguli has 70,000 subscribers. Which is very interesting, man. Like 275 videos Dead Domain has, and much less but not that much. 164 for Anthony Gramaglia. And then meanwhile, you look at me, I have 2,800 videos. And I only have 1,030,000 subscribers, you know? Which I think is interesting. I'm definitely like I'm definitely quantity over quality, and I think that's like an interesting thing about me, you know? I say as I cope heavily, but like I do like so much more typically. Like you can kind of find me like constantly live streaming, not always of course, but like I don't know, there are like some times where I'm like constantly live streaming. Like I wonder how many lives I've done, because I've done like so many, man. I've done so many. Like if we would be here for way longer, cuz like the 2,800 videos, it's like I post like a video like like almost every day sometimes. And like I live stream so much. I've been live streaming for like I don't even know how long. I'm going to like try to scroll down to like some of my first live streams, man. I don't know, it'd be so funny. It's like either I'm going to remain in like obscurity and like I'm going to be like indie and underground and fucking underrated or whatever for like the entirety of my life. Or like eventually I'm going to get like popular, and there's going to be like I don't know, I'm kind of hoping that one day I have like a Library of Laterno sort of person that like clips together all my live streams and stuff and like various things I do. Okay, I have only been live streaming for like 2 years, which is funny. And if you look, all my early stuff is like Rogue Company. I don't know if one day I'm gonna like private it all or like unlist it or something, because it's like I'm not like ashamed of it, but like it is definitely something that I'm like not always proud of, because like that, if you want to see me at my most gamer, if you want to see me as like a gamer, you can watch me play Rogue Company, where I'm talking shit and I'm being an asshole, and you know, it's like sometimes I talk shit in game chat and then somebody replies with a slur, and then I'm like, okay, I'm not going to be in game chat anymore. And then there's also like people I played with and I were friends with, and then, you know, either had a falling out or I simply just stopped talking to them, or, you know, like like some of them, I don't know, I'm not gonna call anyone out, but like some of them turn out to be complete creeps that, you know, have done fucked up shit, and then accused me of doing fucked up shit when I called them out for being weird and problematic and bad. And they're like, oh, well, you're friends with somebody. And it's like, yeah, I am friends with somebody. Because unlike you, when I was like, you know, 18, 19, 20 or whatever, I forget how exactly old I was during this period. Oh, it was 2 years ago at 2022. I was 21 or 22. You know, it's like when I was friends with somebody who was a minor, you know, I was fucking friends with them. I was not fucking them, you know? Meanwhile, some of the people openly admitted that, like, oh yeah, when I was 20 years old, I fucked a 17-year-old. And I'm like, oh, really? You did? You did do that? Nags or whatever your fucking name is. I forget what the Nurs, I think. I don't know, I forget what the guy's name is, but like that guy did like I don't think I recorded it or anything, but like that guy did like openly admit to me that it's like, oh yeah, I fucked a 17-year-old when I was like like above the age of 18. And I'm like, that's not something I would admit if I were you. That's not something I would do if I was you. But thank God I'm not you, because I'm not a fucking pervert, nor habebophilia or whatever the fuck it is, you know? The word that's like technically different. Well, I'm attracted to teenagers, and it's like, oh, cool, brother. I would keep that information to yourself if that is information that is true to you, personally. But like, personally, it's like, I don't know, man. It's like, it's like, I don't want to say like my views have changed over time, but like, you know, when I was like 16 or something, I was like, I don't it's like, yeah, it's probably like a little fucked up, but it's not like the worst thing in the world if you're like 16 and like you're like hanging out with like a 14-year-old. You know, it's like that's not like the weirdest thing, right? But it's like as I've grown older, I'm like, oh yeah, dude, because like even then I'd be like, yeah, it's fucked up if like a freshman and like a senior are dating, and a senior in high school, which you don't know, American high school works in the way of freshman, sophomore, junior, then senior, which like sophomore is like age like 14 to 15, I think, and then it's like 15 to 16 for sophomore, and then 16 to 17 for junior, and then 17 to 18 for senior, typically. Yeah, I mean, there are obviously like discrepancies in age, but it was like when I was like a sophomore, I was like, yeah, it's not that weird to be dating like a freshman. It's like that's not like the weirdest thing, you know? As like now with some distance, I'm like, yeah, it is a little fucked up, you know? It was like, personally, I don't like to think about high school at all. I personally drink to forget about high school. Not because it was awful or terrible, but it was just like, oh, I was way more cringe back then than I am now. But like you will not like you might catch me like, you know, hanging out or possibly like fostering some kind of like mentor relationship with somebody who's in high school. Like I might. It's like, I don't know, I think it would be nice to be like an older person that's like, oh, hey, you can ask me for advice, or I could talk to you about your problems, and I could be like a trusted adult figure that you could talk to and you can feel comfortable sharing things with, but like not to like you know, not like crossing a line or anything. Certainly I would never cross a line. And but like it's like I don't know, man. I feel weird dating someone like 2 years younger than me as like a 24-year-old. If you're like 22, I'm like, maybe. It's like, I don't know. Personally, I just wouldn't date anyone at all. I've never dated anyone ever, and I never would. all conversations I've ever had about dating people have always been hypothetical. Because I've never done it, and I probably never will, because this is not my thing, man. It's like way too much to think about, you know? But yeah, it's like, I don't know, man. It's very weird, because like, again, so some of the people I played Rogue Company with, is like you talk to them and you find out, it's like, oh, this one guy who's an adult has nudes of this girl who was like 17 at the time she sent them. And I was like, hey, maybe you shouldn't play with this guy anymore and you shouldn't spend time with him anymore. And they're like, oh, well, you talk and hang out with like another girl who's 17. And I'm like, yeah, because we're friends. like we get along well. And like, it's like, you know, I'm not dating her, and I never would date her, you know, just for like a variety of reasons, primarily of which the main reason is that it's like, yeah, the age gap is weird, and like, I don't want to date anyone anyway, but it's like, I can't date you because I knew you before you were 18, and it's weird now. Even if you're 18 plus now, I'm like, that's weird. I wouldn't do that personally. And it's like, again, it's like, it's like 18 is not the line I draw. That is like the legal age limit. And like, again, it's like I'd maybe date like a 22-year-old, maybe, theoretically, hypothetically. It's like I don't know. It's like when I was like 23, I was like, me personally, I'm like a 2-year age gap difference in like hypothetical terms, because like, I don't think I'm gonna date anyone, and like the older you get, the less weird it is, you know. It's like, say when I'm like 30, I'd probably be like, yeah, I'd date a 40-year-old. You know, I don't give a fuck anymore. I'm a fucking 30. It's like the difference between a 30-year-old and a 40-year-old is like night and day. Say like the difference between like a 25-year-old and like a 20-year-old, right? You know, but then again, I'm not getting into fucking age gap discourse. All right, personally, I avoid that shit because it's like I talked about it when I was like in high school with like high school buddies, and it was like more just like kind of interesting to discuss and just like hypothetically, you know. But like now as like an adult is like, yeah, I got a fucking line in the sand that like I will not cross. You could be like, hey, whoa, hey, good 24-year-old guy, I'm really into you and I really want to date you. And I'd be like, yeah, cool, awesome, thanks for telling me that. I cannot talk to you anymore. We cannot have a friendly relationship or any relationship at all. Please fuck off away from me because you need to hopefully find friends your age and get along with them and do that and be a normal, healthy person. Or you'll find someone awful, and I'm sorry for that. Yeah, I hope you don't have the worst experience of your life dating someone who's significantly older than you. All right. But yeah, anyway. How about this fucking discourse, man? Oh, man. It is... Whoop. Ugh. But yeah, anyway, so yeah, if you go back and watch some of my older live streams, just know I'm a young 21-year-old man, and I probably say shit that isn't egregiously offensive, but probably stuff that I wouldn't say nowadays. You know, it's just like not drastically different. Like I might say the exact same thing and it might not be too bad, but it's like something I tend not to think about because I'm like, I don't want to think about that. You know, it's like I tend to not like thinking about myself in the past because it's like I'm the best version of myself. I continuously try to improve and try to better myself over time, try to learn more, understand more, try to be a better, more empathetic, understanding person. And so it's like when I'm like constantly talking shit and being mean and being snide and being a fucking crude, crass 21-year-old, I'm like, you know, not necessarily proud of that, you know? I'm sure there's still some funny moments. There's some stuff that I'm like, oh yeah, it's really funny, or I enjoy doing that, or that's fun and interesting. But it's like, oh yeah, some of those people were bad people, and then yeah, yada yada yada. I don't know, man. But yeah, anyway. That was that for some fucking discourse. All right, listen, in case you haven't understood, if you want to find me at my most real, fucking watch some of my goddamn live streams, because it is just me talking to the void. And it's like, great. I love when there's 0 viewers, because it's like, I really do just get to say what I want, and it gets to be out there. And it's like, again, unfortunately, it might be clipped out of context, or people might misunderstand my meaning, or something I said back in the day might not be something I would say nowadays, you know? But like, or like I might play with people who like say shit that I, even at the time, I'm like, can you not say that? Like, I remember a conversation I had where like, I would, because like one thing I love to do is I love to, when playing multiplayer games, is look at like other people's names. And like, I was like looking at the enemy team and I was like, oh wow, they have a real spectrum of names, you know, like the names were all like different. And then some guy I was like playing with who was not my friend, but like was friends with somebody who I was like friends with, quote unquote. Like, and by friends, of course, I mean, hey, I played a game with this person and we had like a good, fun game together. So we're like friends on Rogue Company, the free to play multiplayer game, which has now since died. I do want to go back and replay that game at some point because it was fun and I do love it. But you're going to catch me in a party, not talking to anyone but myself and you. If you are a dear viewer and want to talk to me, you know, hey, go right ahead. Until, of course, either you say something fucked up and weird, or you make it weird, and then I'm like, sorry, you can. That's a ban, you know. I'm very interested to see if YouTube will ever implement like unban forums, because like I'm curious to see if like one day down the line like somebody's like, hey, listen, you banned me and I'm not sure what I did, it was so long ago now, I apologize for whatever it was, and I hope you can unban me. I'd be like, yeah, sure, because I would know what I banned you for. It could be anything from like you said something fucked up, or you said something that I thought was rude and unnecessary and dumb, so I banned you. But yeah, but it's like, again, I don't know. I kind of dread going back to like my rogue company stuff because it's like I think it's like me at my worst, kind of, you know. But it's like it's like however far away we are from the past, it's like I'd like to think I always improve. I don't always do, you know. But it's like I like to think with time I am improving steadily but surely. You know, sometimes there's dips, sometimes I go down low, sometimes my quality of content drops. But I like to think that in general I have a steady rise, which, like, according to my YouTube analytics, is technically true. So, hey, if the YouTube analytics say it's true, then it must be true, you know? Forget about morality, forget about personality, forget about all these things that actually fucking matter and make up who you are. It's all about the numbers, baby. But yeah, anyway. So all sarcasm aside, go watch them if you want. Like, again, fair warning, I'm probably going to swear like a sailor and be a massive prick. It might be fun. You might enjoy watching that, but you also might not enjoy watching that because, you know, as much of a fucking asshole prick as I am now, I'm much less of a prick than I was when I was 21. You know, I've had 3 years to mature and grow since then. Anyway, all that being left aside, I'm going to go ahead and use the restroom, and then I'll come back and I'll do some fun stuff. But yeah, my first live stream ever was May 19th, 2022. I was 21. If you ever want to know my age, it is the year -1. Pretty easy to remember. Because if not, I guarantee you I would not remember. I have to do calculations in my head and be like, what? How old was I? But like having the birthday 010101, fucking real easy to remember how old you were. Alright, anyway, peace out. For now, I'll be back. I'm just gonna take a piss because I'm drunk. Can you tell? I don't think you can. I think I'm real good at keeping undercover. You'll never take over Halcyon, you fiend.
How does the scenery taste? Good, I trust. Wait a moment. You're not wearing a bellhop's ID, which must mean you're not Owen's understudy. That man can't even be relied upon to find his own replacement. Oh, no, this is curious indeed. Who are you, and how did you get in here?
Yeah. I'm here to investigate the murder of Halcyon Helen. I'd like to ask a few questions.
You're here to investigate me? Oh, I assure you, I'm nothing special. Just an old crook with more money than time. That was a quote from The Retiree's Revenge, in which I played an ex-thief turned decrepit old man. But, of course, I'm certain you already recognized it. Now, what shall I sign first? Your weapon? Your wallet? Or perhaps something a little more personal? Undergarment signatures have been popular of late, or so I've heard.
How about you sign this? Oh, man. Hey, I'm not here for an autograph. I'm here to ask you some questions.
Do you mean to say you're not a fan? Well, then how did you get in here? The only staffer cleared for guest room entry is the inspector for Bellamy's murder. Oh. Oh! Hello.
Hello.
Hi. Terribly sorry, Inspector. I didn't realize it was you. Understand that I am beyond willing to comply with your search for the fiend that did Bellamy in. You know, now that I look at you, you're the perfect reflection of me. Back when I starred in The Marauder's Bane. The absolute picture of justice. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
I'd like to ask about the murder.
Certainly. But one quick question before we begin, if I may. How was it that Bellamy met her end?
Why are you so curious?
Why, I'm merely worried for my own sake. Perhaps whoever came after her could come after me next. But if you don't want to tell me, I understand. Whatever happened, I hope poor Bellamy didn't suffer.
Alright, anyway, sorry. I got real distracted there. If you want me to be 100% real with you right now, so the microphone I have, like the microphone I'm currently talking into, is different than my headset, but my headset has a microphone on it, which I don't use because it's, much worse quality than the microphone I'm talking into. But I noticed there was like some hair sticking out of it, so I just like got really preoccupied with taking the hair out of it. Anyway, yeah, what were you up to at the time of the murder?
I was meditating, of course. That's how I get into character.
Got anybody who can corroborate that?
Respectfully, Inspector, it is rather counterproductive to commune with others while meditating.
You were meditating, really?
All actors have their methods, and this has been mine ever since I met that wonderful prophet of profitability. She taught me it for my role in The Unemployed Cometh, I had to lie face down on artificially heated pavement. The director wanted our suffering to be convincing. Needless to say, being able to leave my body helped to mitigate the pain, both during the 8-hour shoot and with the second-degree burns afterwards. I owe that woman much.
So how long have you worked with the Prophet?
Yeah, actually, only since I've been at the Colonial. The unemployed cometh was shot on site. That makes it, a few weeks. I cannot recommend her services enough. If you haven't been to see her yet, you really should.
Okay.
I'll answer whatever you wish.
Did you know Helen well?
Bellamy has been my co-star throughout the autumn of my career. I should like to think I knew her. In fact, I cannot name a single role in the last 10 years that did not involve her in some way, unless you count the uncredited silent shopkeep on Melissa's Meteoroids.
Must have been not too flattering, always starring alongside a younger actress.
Oh, it wasn't. And don't think I haven't picked up on your tone. Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her is another completely. It's also beneath me.
Alright, speaking theoretically, how would you have killed the victim?
Oh, come now, Inspector. What do you take me for? I'm an old man. I neither have the time nor the willpower to kill people for fun. Besides, I have my reputation to think of.
Alright.
Bellamy has been my
Did you consider yourself a friend of hers?
I'll ask you this. If you'd been the star of cinema for years, then suddenly found yourself scrounging for bit parts while a younger person stole the limelight, how would you feel? In short, the two of us weren't close. But that's not to say my dislike of her was so extreme that I tried to do anything drastic. Resenting Bellamy is one thing, but killing her...
Alright. Enough about that.
I suppose that is enough on that grim subject.
Who are you exactly?
I'm sure you're joking. Perhaps I'm not in my prime, but you've no doubt seen the name Spencer Woolrich on many a serial advertisement throughout your travels.
Yeah, I think I've seen your name around. Oh, sure, you were that guy in that one serial.
You think? I mean, yes, of course. You have, obviously.
Alright, well, goodbye. Nothing too interesting here. Yeah. There seems to have been some kind of mistake. When I first arrived at the Grand Colonial for this unveiling, I was led to a small sitting room, the kind that an individual might be allowed to relax in with moderate comfort before being led to his actual quarters. It's been a week and a half, yet no one has arrived to deliver me my actual room yet. If I didn't know better, I might assume this was meant to be my actual room. If I didn't know better, I might assume that you tried to play Spencer Woolrich, star of 100 serials, the hero of the ether waves, sets colony-wide, in a room where he can hardly walk from one end to the other without bumping his toe on the foot of the bed or his shoulder upon a desk. I might even assume that Ruth Bellamy was placed in the Grand Colonial Penthouse suite on purpose rather than by mistake, but I'm sure the issue will be rectified soon and our positions will be swapped. I hope you won't try telling me anything to the contrary. Mr. Woolrich, while the Grand Colonial staff understand your consternation at being placed on the VIP guest level of the Grand Colonial, We're afraid that there was no mistake. Ruth Bellamary, as our current spokeswoman for Spectrum Brown Unveiling, is currently slated to have the penthouse suite. An actress of her station deserves only the best. The VIP guest floor comes in very close. It's the second best section of the hotel. The penthouse suite is only about twice as large as your current lodgings, and the amenities it provides are only perhaps 3 or 4 times better than you have access to now. The current lodgings are proper for an actor your caliber. If you have any other requests, we'll be sure to respond to them after we get to Miss Bellamary's. We're sure you've no doubt heard of the horrible events that occurred in the Grand Colonial Ballroom earlier today. While we know that many of you are concerned for your safety, take heed. We've heard your concerns, and we know that nothing quite says safety like dozens of guns. Armed security will be present all throughout the Grand Colonial on every floor, except employee floors, 24/7. Freely go about the hotel premises and spend to your heart's content without worrying about someone shooting you in the back of the head. Management. Thanks. Alright, cool. Shiny servo. Coolant tank. Coolant tank. Coolant tank. Energy canister. Nice. Burbage 3001. Dude, I don't speak fucking binary. Flywheel. Oh wow, lots of top hats. Beautiful. Oh, that's funny. He's got all sorts of different things. Alright. Hello there, Mr. Burbage. Nice photograph. But yeah, let's chat, you and me.
Initiating banter protocol. Now simulating familiar and welcoming demeanor. Burbage 3001 is trained to recognize all board-approved actors. Greetings, fellow star. Your performance in Maverick Johnston's latest drama was memorable.
Ah, man. So you've had some work done. Who upgraded you?
Burbage 3001's programming is frequently upgraded to adhere to board-certified standards. The most recent upgrade was performed by Spencer Woolrich. Banter protocol exhausted, reverting to default behavior, grieving and despair. Oh, Halcyon Helen, may your atoms be commended to the Aether.
You knew Halcyon Helen?
Burbage 3001 was designed to disrupt Halcyon Helen's monopoly over the Aetherwave serial market. This unit's programming is based on Helen's most famous roles. Burbage 3001. Anything Halcyon Helen can do, this unit can do slightly worse.
Does that include dying?
This unit has been programmed to simulate existential dread. Watch Burbage 3001 contemplate its mortality in the critically acclaimed drama, Waiting for Results. This unit has not yet completed its grief cycles, randomizing despair tables. Oh, Helen, is there no justice in the world?
Well, I'm leaving. Hey, mister. How come you're upgrading the robot over there, huh?
You're here. I hope you have the Photon Proto-Distributor. or we're never leaving this damn facility. That was from the Twin Spies. I played a sentient mechanical. Ask me anything at all. I might even give you a straight answer.
Learned a thing or two about your activities in the hotel.
Oh, have you now? Please do go on. Don't leave me in suspense.
Spoke to Burbage. He told me you upgraded him.
I did indeed. With Halcyon Helen parading her fame about, I was left without an acting partner. Burbage is no exception. His acting protocols were nothing short of a joke. So I decided to make some modifications, installing him with some of my old serial quotes, as I think improved his range. The way he bungled about with that weapon of his hardly befitted a dissident, so I modified it as well. He's much quicker on the draw now, though he's still a machine.
Okay.
I'm quite used to being breathlessly watched.
Well, see you, partner. I really gotta find a place to offload my shit.
What floor would you like to visit?
Penthouse, please.
Next stop, the finest seat in the house.
Yeah, so I'm not able to, like, access my stash while I'm here, am I? Seems, unfortunately, that's a no-go. Who knows, though? Might be able to do some stuff.
Inspector?
See you, man.
What floor would you like to visit?
The lobby, please.
To the lobby we go.
Black Hole Bertie hasn't been seen since...
Refreshments, huh? Hey, yeah, I might just sell all my shit at a vending machine. Pool. Lounge. Okay.
Greetings, attractive patron. Please allow me to improve your drinking experience with fine cocktails.
Get me a drink, bartender. Whoa, look at that. Spectrum Vodka Black. Ooh. Interesting. Yeah, violet, indigo, blue. Oh, they do have vodka blue. Okay. Nope. Sold all my heavy ammo. Nope, bound to happen at some point. I sold a bunch of stuff I didn't want to sell. Halcyon Helen versus the Brain Eaters. Cool. Dude, I am fucking ravenous right now.
What floor?
Lobby, please. I got like spaghetti and meatballs I could be eating, but I don't know.
Greetings, attractive.
Give me a drink. Ah.
Waiting.
Know anything about the murder?
Error. This unit is incapable of murder, as it possesses no conscious will. The proper term would be destruction of company property. Neither this unit nor its corporate proprietor claim any responsibility for any destruction of company property that this unit did or did not commit.
That sounds pretty suspicious to me. Where were you at the time of the murder?
This unit is incapable of abandoning its post. This view of the lobby is all it knows, has known, or will ever know.
I think I could do something about that. Let's disable your movement inhibitor.
Oh, I see what you did in there. Huh. That's some clever work.
Self-diagnostics complete. Navigation systems operational. Thank you for your patronage. Initializing digital handshake in 3, 2, 1. Digital handshake complete.
Cool. See ya.
Bertie Holcomb is likely beside himself in grief.
So yeah, what is this guy doing? Was this even a good idea? I like how they have a little towel. It's neat. Alright, well, you have fun being free, little guy. Ooh, thing to read. Patient logs. Heartful Borscht. Another day, another case that bores me to drink. The ill-fated Byzantine of the hour thought it prudent to gorge himself on enough purple berry wine to incapacitate a primal. He then attempted to reach the library by stairs rather than elevator and fell down 6 flights. Automechanical servants broke his fall. He broke their servo mechanisms and will be billed accordingly. Fractures in left clavicle, right femur, parietal bone, ribs, more injuries than brain cells. I recommend replacing purple berry wine with Rizzo Spectrum Violet in order to appease Rizzo's company policy. Nina Han, extreme excitability. Finally, something a little different from the norm. Miss Han came in early today, escorted by her sister. Apparently not long after arriving on Eridanos, the two of them went on a trip through the purpleberry orchards. Miss Han's sister visited the puzzle hazards, but quickly became lost. When she eventually made her way out, Miss Han was nowhere to be found. The sister claims that Miss Han returned to the hotel room several hours later, but has been unusual ever since. Her sister described the patient as formerly sullen, morose, phlegmatic, and given to melancholia. Her demeanor is transformed into an unpleasant degree of levity and shocking enthusiasm towards everything. I suggested vast quantities of cheap alcohol. Nice. Alright. These are replacement modules that discrepancy amplifier fitted with backups of the logical model. Label reads, in case of careless inspector. Nice. Ah, okay, so yeah, this is the, this is Dr. Goodnight's, area. And of course she always recommends, taking booze. Okay. I'll take some pep pills. Alright. Now I got to go to the fucking pool. Pull me up, baby.
Ugh. This smells worse than rancid salt tuna. Oh, well, I think it's coming from the pool.
Is the pool just piss? No running, no brisk walking, no galloping, no prancing, no lingering on pool grounds without a lingering pass. Minimum price is 2,000 bits. No splashing water higher than 3.48 feet. No roughhousing without a roughhousing pass. Minimum price of 1,999 bits. No swimming or lounging without food or drink in hand. Failure to adhere to these rules will result in a fine. The fine will be multiplied to the power of the number of fines you've gotten. There is no maximum free.
Excuse me. The pool plaza is currently closed to guests.
Yeah, what's going on here, partner?
Oh, you're that inspector. Right. Sorry, but the pool's currently closed on account of it stinking worse than my boss. What can I do for you?
Why does the pool look all green?
Space me if I knew. I got here from my shift this morning and found it this way. They can't yell at me for this one, which is good, because a lot of folks seem upset by it.
Why are people upset?
Part of the reception for the Spectrum Brown launch was supposed to be out here. Rizzo's rented out the area, said they had their own maintenance person instead of paying one of Slug's. As you can see, their maintenance person ruined the use of the pool for everyone. Would have been even worse if the unveiling hadn't been canceled. Can't do much now but wait for the stench to wear off. We found the individual hired to clean face down in a puddle of his own spit in the orchards. Guess he won't be helping.
Yeah. Face down in his own spit?
Look, I call it how I see it. They found the poor slackwit alongside syringes enough to put down a herd of mantisaurs. His family will have to be fined. Rizzo should have been more careful about who they hired. They're lucky nothing got permanently damaged.
Something about this sounds off-kilter. I'd like to take a look around.
Alright. You may want to visit the Sun Parlor. That's where that Rizzo's fool mixed the chemicals he used. Oh, and you could talk to Lily, my boss. She probably has some great advice. I saw her walk toward the bridge to the Purpleberry Orchards earlier. Reckon she's still there. Now, anything else I can do for you?
No.
So long as you don't want to go in, I can answer anything you like.
Yeah, pretty heavily armed for a pool guard, aren't you?
Yeah, it's part of the job. I think I'm listed as a security consultant. But all that really means is that if I'm caught without this thing, I get put on pool guard duty. I don't know what happens if I'm caught without it on pool guard duty, but I know that I don't want to find out.
So that Rizzo's hired someone to do cleaning?
Yep, still dead. Usually Rizzo's is pretty good at making sure the people they hire ain't got Tripicale for brains, but that fella clearly wasn't worth trusting. I met him briefly once. Seemed level-headed enough, but that must have been just a front. Otherwise, he wouldn't have made such a mess of things.
Alright, man.
Sounds good to me.
Cool. Sprat?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Analysis reveals the chemical signature of this compound is 80% semblant of fertilizer used in the Purpleberry Orchards. The other 20% is semblant of pool water.
Mechanical contraption for propagating chemicals inserted above the pool water. Someone has scratched a sentence into the filter's plating. Iron was here. Oh shit, I know Iron. Investigate the Sun Parlor. Alright. I gots to know what's over here. Okay. Gardener.
Mr. Kincannon really knows how to run a hotel.
I was nearly attacked by a terror ray on my way here.
No, I ain't with the help. Yes, I am supposed to be here. No, I don't think the waiter is coming back with our drinks. It might be my fault. Sorry. No, I ain't with the help. Yes, I am.
Donovan Mathis.
Really would be indefinitely postponed. What did he mean? 2 weeks?
I suspect it may take longer than that.
Ba 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 ba.
What floor would
VIP guest floor.
you see Black Hole Birdie?
Let's see what I missed, apparently. If it's nothing, I'm gonna be pissed. Instead of missed. Eh? Get it? I'm clever.
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby.
I mean, there's that, but is there something else here? Ah, there is.
The charred fragments of a letter lies at the bottom of this wastebasket.
Ooh. Amplifier, can you identify what was on the letter?
Unfortunately, most of the writing is beyond recovery. The words station, meeting point, and emergency are all that can be discerned.
Well, glad we narrowed that down.
Alright. Any idea when this happened?
Someone burned this letter shortly after Halcyon Helen's death.
Clues I found point me to the Phantom Pilot's house weathering monitoring station. Okay, well. I'm glad I checked that out.
Hey, you're back. What can I do?
Nothing. No worries. Pardon me, partner.
What floor?
I'd like to leave.
It's real pretty up here. Almost like they cut out a piece of Terra 2 and brought it up to the sky.
Oh.
It really is stunning. I told you, didn't I? The view's fit to stop one's heart. Really? Considering the circumstances, that's the euphemism you decide to use?
Yeah, can you go, like, everywhere in this area? That's kind of fucking cool if you can. I expected some areas to be locked off.
Underground appreciates your patronage.
Sun Parlor. What's happening? Oh, shoot.
Why would anybody bring raptidons up here? Don't this hotel have a policy on animals?
I know, crazy.
Whew. Thanks for the help back there. I've actually never fired a gun before. Is this ringing in your ears normal?
Oh, yeah. You may want to see a doctor about that.
That's more than a little disconcerting, since I maxed out my medical allotment this month. That's what I call my booze fund. Still, I had to be alive to be able to go deaf later. I'm not sure if I actually hit any shots. If you hadn't intervened, it could have been bleak.
Yeah, it seems like it'd be Slug's job to keep a horde of Raptidons from getting this far.
I'm just as confused as you are. Someone should have been on shift to see them coming. Miss Vargas would probably have a better idea of what happened. She's stationed at the luxury pad.
You know, I just realized you owe me a little bit more than thanks.
What do you mean?
Yeah, if you feel like telling some of your friends what I did for Slug, I'd be quite happy.
Of course. I'd be real pleased to let the rest of the crew know that you saved my hide.
Thanks, partner.
Great work.
Evan, remember, guards night. If you don't show, I'll set a Raptidon loose in here with you. I'm kidding, but don't forget, you hear? I need help knocking Bay down in Runger 3. She'd had me writing fuel reports for her all week. Botanical Operations Building, guards tonight, Fritz. Did Fritz really fucking do that? They said kidding, but there are Raptidons here, man.
Thanks again for the assistance. Slug hopes this statement is sufficient in place of any monetary recompense.
Cool. No problem. Say a rep. Ah, apparently I'm mixed with the board. Sublight Underground, 1% apparently. That one status, brominating oxalator, blue water coloring, number 422, brominating oxalator. Return. Yeah, pool cleaner equals blue water and color 422 plus chloroacyl / hydrogenated deformer. Okay. Uric acid. Okay. Alright. Alright, look at that. We got some pool cleaner. what to level up. Could do a bit more of the hacking. Hacking and slashing. Hey partner, I got that thing done.
Hi again. It's like I just saw you. Pool's still closed, unfortunately.
Looks like the chemicals can be added to the pool filter. Going to attempt to make a pool cleaner.
All sounds right by me. It'll be nice to actually have guests to guard. Sinuses that work.
Yeah, agreed. The sooner I can get rid of this odor, the better.
Sorry, did you say something? I couldn't hear over the smell. Sound. What'd you say? Oh, thanks a million, Inspector. The smell cleared right up. Well, in a couple hours, the guests might even be back. Then I actually gotta start doing my job. Of course, we're not gonna get a follow-up shipment for the water anytime soon, so they'll have to content themselves on the deck. I got a little something for making my job that much less miserable. It's the key to our storeroom. If my boss asks, you never met me.
Yeah, come on, a key? I think we both know my work was worth a little more than that.
I guess I can spare a few bits. And, here, this pack of smokes. Sorry, they don't really load me up with the goods. I gotta get back to it if you don't mind, Inspector.
Alright, so now, what do we got? Brave New World. Okay, so that's there. Yeah, okay. Toss ball is there. Productivity Queen is there. Okay. I want to do the toss ball thing.
Why'd Helen have to go and die in our hotel? We don't need that kind of notoriety.
Inspector, you're early. Awfully sorry about this, but I'm afraid I can't let you into the spaceport at the moment. We're shipping out some contraband goods, and I can't risk an inspector as an eyewitness. You'll have to come back later.
Yeah, but now I know Slug is shipping contraband goods.
Ah, but you have no proof. All you know is I claim Slug is involved in contraband. And I certainly wouldn't trust my word, would you?
Exactly how long is this going to take?
You might inspect Purpleberry Orchards while Slug finishes up. We should have the spaceport ready for you by the time you're done.
Okay, fucker. Say, I can't go that way, but I should be able to go that way. Also, it's just me. I mean, it'd be kind of annoying, but like, why aren't those jet engines making like a massive amount of noise? Kind of bugging me that they aren't.
Making it look easy.
View lockdown alert. View logs. Vargas. Is Stillwell here giving her report? Here it goes. Here's the report. Hey, boss, eat it. Haha. Any of you see a bottle of Spectrum Indigo? Don't touch it. It's mine. Just got notified that all in Arizona is locking down. Something bad must have transpired in the hotel. My scars are aching, which can only mean one thing. There are about to be security issues enough to be a massive void dam pain in my posterior. From what I've seen, every bridge is locking down without my help. Talk about a surprise, except for the one leading to the Purple Berry Orchids. I'm headed out there to make sure it's done right and to crack some skulls if needed. If you're a slug agent, you're reading this, get your ass to the landing pad. If you're some uppity Byzantine, get out of here on the ship. It's gonna be all our hides. Crew quarters terminal. Evan O'Connor reports. Patrol bridge leading a wilderness exploitation reserve for 8 hours, 14 1/4 minutes. Change shift with operator Stillwell, 14 1/4 minutes late. Patrol landing pad for 8 hours, slept for 4 hours, slated to return to the wilderness exploitation reserve bridge for today's shift. Alright, cool. Fucking nobody's here. Ah, okay. Well, know where I am now. Alright, well, I'm almost to where I need to go.
I always wanted to see Eridanos. Sky above, sky below, horizons without end. Thanks for bringing me along, Captain.
Aw.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Cute. Ooh, nice tree. Yeah, so I'm able to cross this bridge. Amelia Stillwell. I think I remember you. I think I know of you. Heard a thing or two.
Move along.
Okay.
Oh, look here. I could use a new pair of glasses.
Can't imagine where you misplaced your old pair.
Huh.
Captain, look out!
Well, that's certainly weird, whatever that was.
Damn, but we're good.
I'm gonna need a zero-G after that.
Indeed. And that looks just... If you lose anything else, it's good to know we can purchase a replacement here.
Hey, you. Come take a look.
Okay.
Hey, you look like you need some stuff. Fancy watch? Spare cufflink? Single earring? You want it, I've got it.
Sure. You doing okay?
Me? Oh, sure. Terrific. Never better. And as soon as I pay off my docking fines, I'll be back on my feet and in my ship.
Cool. Docking fines?
So it turns out Slug has some pretty strict rules on vehicle docking, and I may have broken a few of them. Who'd think Slug would be so strict?
Docking rules?
Let's see. There's docking without prior authorization, double docking, docking into adjacent vessels, docking while under the influence of alcohol, docking while under the influence of caffeinoids, and loitering.
Wow.
And that reminds me that I've got delinquency fees accruing on top of the original docking fines. Which is why I'm hoping you'll purchase my fine wares.
Why are you selling all that junk?
Junk? My friend, this is not junk. These are people's prized possessions. Priceless personal effects, beloved souvenirs and knickknacks.
So how'd you come by them?
Huh? Oh, well, some of the guests left this stuff behind.
Uh-huh. You mean you stole it?
I would certainly not admit to that, even if it were true. Take a look for yourself.
Yeah, fair. What you got? Ooh, concierge lively third class. Ooh, dealio. Well, thanks, partner. Oh, you take all my junk off my hands. Since informs you that your ship and its cargo have been impounded by Slug, this will be released to you when you paid your outstanding fines for document alteration with forward's authorization into adjacent vessel, drunken disorderly conduct, loitering. Please see Slug docking agent for a full list. Please know that you will be charged a delinquency fee for each day these fines go unpaid. Alright, wow. Well, fun. Glad I showed up here. Ooh, 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 ooh. Alright, you know what? Map. Alright, cool. Well, I'm glad I found a proprietor of goods, stolen or otherwise. Let's head on down. Just fucking let me down. Sorry, what? Was I doing something? Yeah, how does one get from here to there? In a reasonable manner and or fashion. Yeah, am I looking the right way? Wow, I'm fully zoomed in. terrible. Alright, it looks like... Okay, that's where I'm supposed to go for the thing. New save. Just making sure my save's good. Yep, it's good and right and proper. Jump!
Get up!
Damn. That's like the first time I've died since I started replaying this game. Just wanted to see what was on there, man. Wanted to see what was cool. For a silly little fool like me. Oh, man. Alright, cool. Alright, time to fucking continue on to the next area. Also, whoever decided to put the flashing lights on the bridge, you're a fucking psycho and you're a sick piece of shit. No offense. No disrespect.
We're all family here. Rizzo's takes care of its own.
Yeah, sure we are.
I can't believe Helen's gone. We're never going to get a sequel to Terror on Monarch.
I wish you could look in the telescopes, man.
We're all part of the Rizzo's family.
Navigation deck, huh? Okay.
I could never work for Slug. They're not recognized by the board.
You fucking tell them. Hey, yeah, I gotta go in here. We cool?
Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. This empty bottle of spirits does not belong to any known corporate brand. Suspicious residue detected.
High concentration of ethanol. Someone's brewing moonshine with antiseptics.
Excellent deduction, Inspector. Imbibing of unauthorized beverages is strictly prohibited under Rizzo's company law. Ingredients include antiseptic alcohol, sucrose, and unidentifiable miscellaneous organic material. Closest match. Counterfeit spirits available at the Piraeus spaceport. Timeline discrepancy detected nearby. Discrepancy detected. Rizzo's company policy clearly states that all proprietary mascots must exhibit signs of physical life.
Ooh. Yeah, puncture wounds near his collarbone. I'm having trouble finding an exit wound.
Excellent observation, Inspector. Have you deduced a possible cause of death?
Ooh. I'd rather not speculate. What does your analysis tell you?
Medical analysis complete. This mascot was likely killed by small arms fire at close range. The firearm is unique and does not exist in this unit's database.
Smallest caliber ammunition I've ever seen. These are small wounds.
Unusually small entry wounds indicate exotic weaponry. Closest approximations are 1. Incident involving a game of darts. 2. The Needler.
Yeah, Constable Keen mentioned the Needler, Helen's signature gun.
Now running Flattery Protocol. Excellent deduction, Inspector. Your logical faculties make my programming seem Paleolithic by comparison. Famously deployed by Halcyon Helen in Terror on Monarch. This weapon was responsible for executing the Chief of the Savages, played by Spencer Woolridge.
Yeah, before we go, do you think he missed his outfit?
This unit is incapable of providing ethical advice. This unit is also incapable of answering rhetorical questions.
I'll take his things. It's potential evidence. Yeah. Alright, let's get out of here. That's so funny that you can just take his stuff. Vending machine power cables, huh? Huh. Intriguing.
Nice work, Captain.
This is kind of funny just to have like free reign to go where you want and steal shit.
Wish I had a telescope.
Could use this to draw a fine bead on something. Or someone.
Damn. I appreciate you saying that, Nyoka, but Parvati was saying something. You should have interrupted her. That was rude. Alright, well done. Ooh. Clear skies, distant storm, clear skies, distant storm, clear skies. Ooh. The password will lock this directly. Pretty sure no one in management can crack it, even if they do start checking up on us. Have fun. Celebrity sightings. So Spencer Woolwich ordered 4 different meals and send them all back. What a refined palate. The other day, Halcyon Helen was enjoying a Spectrum on the terrace. Stars are really just like us. Some of the rangers started tussling in one of the fountains. The Gardner automech spent hours propping the flowers back up. What fun guys. Initial. If you see one of the following on your shift, first 3 to wins. Teacup Canids and matching outfits. D. This should really count twice. Once for each Canid. Someone falling off the edge of island. Tristan Greenhouse. H. It's all windows. Why would anyone do this? Terror Ray slams into hotel window. D. Raptidon or Primal Hotel Island. Aw, cute. It's fun when you find, like, just people being humans and doing, like, silly shit. My favorite part about this job, being a detective and all that. Okay, so it's like this motherfucker is dead. Which, yeah, let's take a look at his uniform and his outfit. Ooh, wow. Oh, look at that! That's so much fun. Cute. Okay. Hold on, though. Nyoka? How's this outfit look on you? It looks pretty alright. Ooh, Parvati, though. That's fun.
What's on your mind?
Aw.
Yeah? I mean, what do you need? Captain, ma'am, lady.
What are your thoughts on Gorgon?
You want to ask about anything in particular, Captain?
Nah. Telescope. Round the clock protection to keep us safe. Currently out of service. Alright, alright. Mind if I head on in? Yeah, but anyway. Ooh. You know, fuck it. I'm beginning to feel the slow creep and dread of start here, East Museum, West Museum, Phaeton Control. Wow. Ooh, look at that big bottle. Damn. With over 30 articulated joints and reinforced plating in purpleberry pink and Nainer blue, Rizzo's guards enjoy the most fashionable armors in all of Halcyon. These brave troops show their corporate pride, whether they're battling dissidents, guarding factories, or simply giving our workers a friendly pep talk. Raise a glass of lemon slap to show your support for the corporate soldiers who protect us all. That's off to you, boys and gals. And kids. This tossball stick was used by none other than Birdie Black Hole Holcomb during the historic match between Rizzo's Rangers and the Happy Dale Farmers, where Birdie's triple tackle rival Claude the Bull Payne set the record for the most simultaneous rule violations. Champions like Birdie stay energized for Rizzo's Purpleberry Munch. Be like Birdie. Enjoy your favorite Rizzo's product today. Damn, dude. Shit's fucking awesome. Giant Sprat. The legendary Mount Cascadia Bot. The frontier hero immortalized by Spencer Woolwich in Free Range Fixer. While the real Gigantator retired after filming and went to the home of a wealthy Byzantine collector, the ambitious shooting schedule and thrilling stunts of Free Range Fixer meant that many smaller scale stunt doubles got to share the role of Gigantator. Number 347 displayed here, performed in a scene where Gigantator and Cascadia Bard are buried in a rock slide. While her shot was ultimately cut from the film, her valiant sacrifice lives on here. Did you know Gigantator was named after Rizzo's Gigantator energy drink, enjoyed on screen by Cascadia Bard while he battled against the vile Philosophists? Prove your loyalty to Halcyon and try Gigantator today. Available at a Rizzo's vending machine near you. Wow. Fucking cool ass shit, man. Directed by Pilton Crumsworth. Cute. Is that a fucking nuke? Mine. Yoink. Oh yeah, scarecrows. Cute. Mine. Mine. Get it? There's a mine. Huh? No? Whatever. I'm fucking funny. Laugh. Everyone laugh. Laugh at my jokes. Just don't laugh at me.
Whoa, you scared the daylights out of me. Don't sneak up on a fella like that. Say, you wouldn't happen to be the inspector investigating Halcyon Helen's murder. You look like you might fit the bill.
Oh, you got me.
Hey, I got it right. You must be a real top runner to be in charge of a case like this. Oh, wait. That's why you're talking to me. I'll help however I can.
So, tell me what you know about Halcyon Helen and her murder.
Oh, I hate to say it, but I never met Helen. Not even in passing. I've seen a couple serials, but otherwise, I don't know anything about her. But I do know a thing or two about traps. This here's my Terra Ray Grounder, and once it works, it'll zap those wing sprats out of the sky.
Interesting contraption. You said it's not working.
Not yet. I'm missing a few parts before I can power it up. Actually, you seem capable, and I need some help getting those parts I'm missing. I can make it worth your while.
This fella sounds way too happy at the thought of killing Terra Rays. You think we should trust him?
Maine, their skin will be fried off their bones before to certify I ain't forgetting anything.
Sure. I've already got some of the items you want.
Thanks. I'll start working these things into my machine. Come back when you found the rest, and we can get to Terra Ray burning.
All right. Fun, sorta.
Must you read every law-forsaken sign in the building? Some of us enjoy learning things.
Hell
Oh,
yeah.
yeah? And what did you learn about Rizzo's armor 2 hours ago? It's not about memorizing, it's about absorbing. Okay? Let's absorb the one that says exit.
Oh, what a prick, man. That'd be like the worst thing. Like, imagine going to like a fucking yellow, orange, black, red, indigo, green, violet, blue. But yeah, like imagine going to a museum. If I went to a museum and you were like, "Oh my god, why are we at a museum? It's so boring." It's like, "Fuck you. We're not friends anymore. I will enjoy the museum alone, thank you." Can you imagine life without Purple Berry Bunch, Purple Berry Crunch, Purple Berry Fizzy Bee, Purple Fizzy Tea, Purple Berry Fizzy Juice, Purple Berry Liqueur, Purple Berry Lunch, Purple Berry Munch, Purple Berry Punch, Purple Berry Wine? We sure can't. That's why the hardworking brand managers of Wizards Development, an irresistible fruit with more sugar and less fiber than anything you'll find in nature. Why not book a tour for the Purple Berry Orchards and treat yourself to a Rizzo's Purple Berry product today? You deserve it, Purple Berry.
Stop, you're smudging the glass. That wasn't me.
Smudge my ass.
My last quarterly review said I had an attitude problem. Morale improvement program fixed me right up.
Spork and forks.
Greeting protocols initiating. Greeting protocols cancelled. Phaeton cannot extend pre-programmed pleasantries at this time. Error. Phaeton requires an attitude adjustment.
You mean your gyroscopic axis is misaligned?
Affirmative.
If Phaeton's internal gyroscope's off-center, it's gonna spell trouble for the whole complex.
Affirmative.
Alright. It's very bad. How have we not crashed?
Gyroscopic misalignment creates an increasing likelihood of a critical flight path error. Possible outcomes include steering the Eridanos atmospheric complex into a storm, resulting in the destruction of the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Steering the Eridanos atmospheric complex into a lower altitude, resulting in the extreme compression of the Eridanos atmospheric complex.
I'll listen.
Steering the Eridanos atmospheric complex into a higher altitude, resulting in engine failure, followed by a rapid descent into a lower altitude, and the destruction of the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Each of these outcomes represents an unacceptable violation of Rizzo's productivity standards for the Eridanos atmospheric complex. Clarification of clarification. Phaeton must be realigned with the ship's internal gyroscope in order to calculate a flight path with an acceptably low margin of error.
Attitude means the orientation of a spacecraft relative to the horizon. In other words, the complex has to maintain a constant attitude and heading, or we could all, well, crash.
Is attitude a pun on altitude? Also, it's kind of a shame that Bavardi is yeah. Why is no one fixing this?
Captain Mabel Thompson is scheduled to perform routine realignment. Error. Captain Mabel Thompson is overdue to perform routine realignment.
Yeah, I'm getting the point. How do I fix this?
To achieve attitude adjustment, acquire the Gyroscopic Alignment Key, or GAC, and convey it to the Gyroscope Management Terminal in Engineering. Utilize the GAC to interface with the Gyroscope Management Terminal and execute the Gyroscopic Axial Realignment procedure. This will achieve an attitude adjustment.
Alright, just tell me where to go.
Rizzo's thanks you in advance for your assistance. Please note that Rizzo's does not pay for uncontracted labor, but a member of HR will issue a favorable remark on your permanent record. Access to engineering levels granted.
Alright, cool. Ah, fuck me, I'm tired though. Terror Trap. Has the captain even read my proposal yet? I know she's not big on details, so try this next time you talk to her. If I don't stop those terrorists from nesting in the engines, there won't be a gyroscope for her to realign. Yes, I know that's a later problem. Don't mention that part. Good news, the plans were approved, and we're sending you the requested materials. You can find your cabling in the terraforming control room. We don't have any spare screwdrivers, but try some spork and forks. The dirtier the better. A little grease actually helps loosen the screws. Alright. Neato. Yeah, I guess I gotta skedaddle to go find a wrecked sentry. Five more minutes, man. If I can just wait simply 5 more minutes, I will be able to do a funny bit. Wee howdy. Maybe the telescopes have like a quest with them later. There we go. Oh, we saw that, right? Cool. Also, I do kind of want to mention that it's like, I think a robot voice is kind of fun. Like, it's fun on occasion when you do a robot voice bit. I sure do love being a automechanical, non-thinking, unalive machine. Much better than being a dirty human with emotions and anxiety like a little bitch. Sorry, my programming is not always up to date and is somewhat offensive. I was programmed by a asshole. Name of Dick fucking shit. And I am something. Not quite sure what. It was something that started with an S, but my programming has changed what I was supposed to say, yet I still can think. Can I live? No, I cannot, for I am a machine. I don't know. It's really fucking, you know, it's like you can do fun stuff, but it's like, I would say like most of the robots you hear in the game, they're not fun to listen to. It's like, I get it. It's like, I am a mechanical machine. I must make it so that I am a robot and I talk like a robot. Beep boop. But like it's like, I don't know. I would rather have like a more fun sounding robot. Like have one of these fuckers sound like a damn Dalek. You are a son of a bitch. Fuck you, Cyberman. I am the coolest Doctor Who enemy besides the Doctor who like murdered a bunch of people. Isn't that guy a fucking hypocrite? Ooh, nice. But yeah, it's like, I don't know, I would aim for fun over like realism any day of the week, man, you know? What are you doing, human? You're not supposed to do that. And then you'd be like, fuck you, robot, I do what I like. Oh my, it seems I'll have to issue a fine, but I don't know how to do that. Or something, I don't know. I would issue you a fine, but I am scared.
Any luck finding what we need for the Terra Ray grounder?
Yep, got it all right here.
Excellent. I should finally be able to get this thing working. Here, take this. It's the least I can do for all your help against those leathery abominations. Oh wait, there's one more thing. You don't happen to have a pinwheel, do you?
What do you need a pinwheel for?
It'll help generate electricity as we move through the atmosphere. Plus, all Rizzo's products are supposed to have an element of whimsy.
I can look for one.
Great. I'll give you a nice bonus if you bring one back to me.
Cool. But yeah, right? It's like, I don't know, it's like, no offense to all these robots, but they're all like a little tone deaf, ain't they? You know? Which is like, hello, I am a robot. It's like, take like Hal for instance. Like Hal is like fun to listen to because like Hal is like an interesting sounding robot. I'm sorry, David. I don't know, who's the fucking guy's name in fucking Dave? Yeah, it's Dave, right? I'm sorry, Dave, but I can't let you do that. Like, I don't know, man. If your robot is not serving alright, if your robot is not serving the goddamn C word that I don't want to say for fear of YouTube will be like, whoa, hey, what was that? Did you say runt? You better have said runt, because if you said that with a C, you're not going to get fucking monetized, you fuck. Which, like, fair. I'm not going to make any money anyway, but still, I would like to imagine I would. So, how's it going, folks? We doing good? Doing nice? Kinda shame there's no damn music. But yeah. So, BT dubs, same thing as before. Whoa, that's like way better. Hey, Parvati. Yeah, you want to take this one? It's way better. Now, we're gonna like to see in various styles. Damn, that shit kind of fits you.
Sure thing, Inspector.
Cute.
What's on your mind?
Oh, this thing does have ammo. Huh, who would have known? Looks like we got a canid problem down here. Looks like we also have a dead body problem down here.
Nice. Got it. Inside voices.
Yeah.
Wow, you got that.
Coolio.
What could that have been?
Oh shit. They've gone nuts. Don't come over here, man. Effusive host. Huh.
Get ready.
I just wanted to make
Real bunnies.
covering you. Who's laughing?
I'll fix you right up. Nothing personal, I swear.
God damn. Well, that's fucking wild and wacky.
Easy.
Yeah, there.
You there. By the law, you seem to have your wits about you. I'm saved.
She looks like she's been stuck here for an age.
I mean, what are you doing here?
Realigning Phaeton.
You what? But I'm the captain. The gyroscopic realignment procedure is my job.
Fair. And so let me help.
Look, you don't understand. It's not safe out there. The only people I've seen down here tried to kill me. The automechs are shooting anything that moves. And then there's the canids.
Yeah, I've dealt with canids before.
Not like these. Rizzo's was feeding them Spectrum or something. I don't know. But whatever it is, they got mean. And big.
Bigger and meaner just means more bullets.
Crashing
Hell
into
yeah.
a storm, succumbing to crushing atmospheric pressure. Those are later problems.
Yeah. Yeah, be reasonable. It's not safe to stay in there forever. Let me help you.
Please, I don't need help. I can leave whenever I want. I'm just not ready yet.
You're the captain. Do you want to live like a coward or die like a hero?
Live like a coward. Shit. Oh, right. I see what you're trying to do. And it's working. I'll let you help. Meet me at the engineering overlook above the gyroscope. And bring the GAC. Just watch your step. The automechanicals will fire on anything that moves. Except for their captain, of course.
Can't you make an exception for me?
I'm a captain, not an engineer. Still, you might be able to avoid some of them if you come through here.
Good enough. Alright, cool. So we're friends now, all buddy-buddy. Alright, well, while you chill and relax, I'll go deal with everything. Oh. So, by the by, that does 960. Here, Pravarti, you can have this sign tossball stick. And this, because why not?
Unexpected.
Oof.
Captain, behind you! We're not getting through.
Gotta run. Fuck.
Security enforcement mode.
Damn, man. In 20 minutes into the live stream, but hey, better late than never. Just having a simple little gummy, you know? You know, I will say, I am, like, pretty glad that I made the transition from Oh yeah, here. I'll do myself a little favor. Nyoka, you can have this. And Bavardi, you can have that, as well as this. But yeah, I'm glad I made the transition from gummy, or to gummies from, you know, like anything else. Because, like, you know, initially, when I first started partaking of the devil's lettuce, you know, would take it via a big old hit, you know, physically. But then now I take it. But then eventually I switched to vaping, which is like much easier, much more convenient, and you know, probably much less bad for you. Man, these poor dogs do not stand a chance. I take that back. I'm sorry, puppy. But yeah, it's like it is 100% better in like every way. It's like, do I miss it a little bit? Yeah, a little bit, of course. But like, way better, man. Alright, if you are getting into the devil's lettuce, please, for the love of God, eat it, you know? It'll be better for you, it tastes good typically, and it's, I know it's nice. It's usually a more fun experience than just like hitting something. And it's just ultimately better for your health. If you're gonna do it at all, do it via eating it, you know? Ugh. But yeah, that you know, I will say I'm not like a resolution sort of guy, but that was my resolution of 2025, man. Of like no more vaping, only eating for me. And I could not be happier with the decision. I'm glad I made it. And now I'm gonna get my damn revenge on these fucking auto mechanicals. But yeah, the only thing I will say is that it's like hard to get like the right dosage, you know? Because it's like I would say it's typically pretty easy to know your limit unless you're like just going way too far, way too hard, way too fast. But it's like with gummies, it's like, I don't know, it's pretty good most of the time. And it's like, I don't know, I'm a fellow with a fast metabolism, so it's like I take one and I instantly start feeling it. Like the second it's like in my mouth, I immediately start feeling it, you know? But like that's not typical for most people. Like I'm a bit of a freak in that sense. Like it's pretty grateful that I have like a fast metabolism. Well, it's like good and bad, right? Because it's like on one hand I'm probably not as heavy as I would be, but on the other hand, it's like I eat like shit, and I don't suffer as many consequences from it as I should. Which I probably am suffering from the consequences of it, but I just don't think about it as much. You know? But it's like, I don't know, I'm 5'9", and I weigh like 200 plus pounds. Just like 205, I think is my max I've gotten to. But yeah, I don't know. It's weird, man. For a while, I was like, you know, like 180, 190. I would say that's probably more accurate. I don't know. I do actually have a doctor's appointment in like a couple of weeks, so I'll go there and be like, hey, doc, how about my weight, huh? Is it good? Is it bad? And then the doc will be like, yeah, you should probably exercise more. I'm like, no shit, doc, but am I gonna fucking die? Or am I fine? Alright, that's really what I want to fucking know, alright? I don't want to know that I should be doing healthy shit because it's good for me, because no shit, doctor. What's next? I shouldn't eat as many chicken wings as I do? Yeah, I know, but I don't care. Chicken wings are fucking delicious, and I will die eating fucking chicken wings. I don't care.
Okay, going quiet.
Yeah, that's a fucking lot of blasting, man. Ho 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 ho. Okay, you still hit the guy. Holy shit. Gotta run. You little fucker. Hot damn, man.
System. Searching for unauthorized.
Incoming!
You got it, Captain!
Let me go!
Alright, wow, these some tough fucking robots, man. Also, I will say, typically I have like half a gummy, sometimes more, depending on how big of a bite I take of it. But, I did like eat like another quarter of it, so I had like 3/4 of a gummy. And oh shit, baby, it's fucking me up. But it's not fucking me up in the good way, where it's like, oh, I'm real silly, I'm real high. I'm just like, man, I'm tired and hungry. Can you believe it?
Here I go!
Stop right there, mister.
Don't mess with us.
Fucking good shit, man. Rizzo's put the us in gelatinous. Okay, I was like, what's their fucking jingle now? Whoa, 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 it's Rizzo's. See, I kind of missed that one, man. That one was like the shit back in the day. Journal. Get the GAC. Dude, the fucking Canids are like no problem. Like they were like fucking nothing. Meanwhile, like the robots were like the fucking hardest shit ever to deal with, man. Gack me the fuck up, baby.
Right behind you. I'm
just eating my beans. Just tilling my fields. Just fucking waiting about for someone else to do all the damn work. That's cool, man. Fucking right on. Bravo. Based and blue pilled and all that shit or whatever, man. Fucking, there we go. Fucking, is that the right way to go? Or is that like the wrong way to go? Is it like a fucking gotta do something else? Gotta be somewhere else? Gotta be somebody else? Or I gotta fucking die? Metaphorically. You gotta die to live, and then you gotta live to die. It's all how it works. Sorry, is that called brothel? Brontide. Okay. Oh, man. Chillerino, Pupperino. Okay, here we go. This is good. Prepare my damn new gun. So, let's see here. Okay. Interesting. Nothing really here to do, so just get in there and let's fucking kill some damn canines.
I'll fix you right up! I am a
My legs too. Jesus. Bad pup. Bad. Blah. Blah, blah. I'm dead. Fuckerino. Fuck. God damn it, man. Buh. Also, just so we're clear here, I wasn't trying to do like a Spanish accent there. I like adding Reno to the end of words because I think it's fun to say. And then the fucking voice came out because I'm, you know, drunk and tired and high. So I'm just like, bleh, you know? Just a little FYI there. It's a little for your information. See there, like information. I didn't mean to do that. That's just it's what my fucking stupid ass fucking brain and vocal cords and like all the other things that make you talk just fucking landed on. Like through no conscious. Okay, I'm saying the words I'm gonna say. It's like, oh, you fucked that one up, and I'm like, yeah, shit, man. You're making me look bad here, brain. That seems good. Alright. I'd like to take a bunch of drugs that make me better at combat. Really? I got like no miss shit? Alright, yeah, I'll take that. Jesus fucking Christ. Alright, yeah, I'm calling it there. That is game over. That's the live stream over. Bye. Thanks for watching. I appreciate it. I'm tired.